We are live. What? What? Yeah. I'm driving. Me and Zoot are on a fairly successful mission back home. Awesome. It's awesome. I am the new owner of a truck. And so who's this? Billy. I can't see chat. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? I don't know how this is going to work. I just wanted to drive and talk shit. So here I am, driving and talking shit. I might pull over on the side of the road, do some things, hook up the chat, hook up the panel. Yeah, fairly successful day, fairly successful. I went and bought me a vehicle, an SUV, and I am happy as hell. Happy as hell. Awesome. I think it's great. Good things to come, So lots of plans for the vehicle and myself. It's just, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Yes. I feel happy. I feel. Right, bring out your dad. Right, I think. Let's see if I can take these off. Maybe I can read chat. Cha-cha! Teresa! Blackbird! Everybody else in chat. Hello. I will. I'm surrounded by cars right now, so I really don't want to, do the whole distracted driving thing. So, just hanging out, driving. Roads are salty, very, very salty, just like me. And good old Zoot here. Loretta, I see Loretta. Just driving through Middle Ohio on North 71, heading back to Cleveland. Yes, doing about 70 miles an hour. I'm just chilling. At some point, I'm going to have to stop and get gas. But yeah, 107 miles away from Cleveland. Yeah. That's what we're up to. That's what's up. So yeah, chilling. And with this vehicle, I hope to make some content with it as well. That's the thing. I thought about. I don't know. The plans I have for this thing, they're doable. And I think that just about anybody can do them. And especially me, being on a budget. Donnie, what's up? I think it's going to work. So it's going to be like a 2-stage kind of thing. Build like this platform, this kind of command and signal kind of platform with comms, electronics, things like that. Camping, of course, is going to be definitely one of the deals, right? And comms. I'm even thinking about drones. Put drones on the damn thing. But and then later on, I'm thinking armor. So yeah, first order of business is to get the thing, get all the license, registration, get tags on it, e-checks, insurance, and all that bullshit. But the truck's mine. So one of these days, I'm just gonna have to go get it, make it on the road trip. Right. So yeah, I got the day off. I thought I would finally, after 3 attempts, yeah, third time's a charm. That's right, third time's a charm, and boom, I'm getting it. I got it. It's mine. So now I just gotta get it back to where I need to get it back to. Right, get back to Cleveland. So once I do that, then I can start work on it. But, and how y'all doing today on this Wednesday? Oh, then Vigi, may oh, then bless. Right? Tan or Wudan or Wuden, whatever y'all call them nowadays. It's also why Wednesday is Wednesday. It's named right after. So, yeah, interesting. So, I'm still surrounded by vehicles. Hey, how y'all doing? Passing me like I'm standing still. I figure I'd get on here, just kind of mess around. Talk about all kinds of things, of manner of things unto pertaining. Right? Weather, it's 16 degrees. It was -8 when I woke up this morning. But no snow. The roads are extremely salted. So much so that everything else is salted. My car is salted. Everybody's car has got salt all over it. Everything is dodging these massive potholes. But yeah. What's up, Oops? Bob. What's up, Bob? Try to sneak it in here. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, yeah, I can't read this shit. Oh, okay, there it is. Guest. Right, invite guest. Copy. Right. Then back out when I get a chance. Right. And then, of course, the post comment. Right, boom. This thing. And, yeah. There it is. There's a link. There be the link, y'all. I don't know what kind of audio I'm going to have. Don't know if I'll be able to hear you over the noise. I've tried as best as I could to make everything quiet. See what happens. So, I hope everybody's doing well in this midweek week. We can just chill, have a good time. I'm probably going to get home around 4-ish. It's like 2, 3, well, maybe 5. Probably 5 o'clock when I get home. Yeah. That's what's up. So, wow. Trump right off the bat. 200 plus fucking executive orders. Boom. Right? Everything just changed overnight. Boom. Just like that. It appears that we have the world in the palm of our hand. Right? So, world in the palm of our hand. And we got the whole world just kind of going, what the fuck? Really? Right? So, yep. We got here. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Is that you? Yep. Camo
now
Carl.
keep your eyes on the road and your hands upon the wheel.
Hell yeah, brother. How are you doing today?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I'd come up here and read the chat for you so you don't have to.
Hey, you're a badass. Thank you very much, man.
You got everybody rolling in. I see you got Jane and Blackbird and Cha-Cha, Bob 942. Oops is up in here. Teresa's in here. Oh, let's see who else we got. Did I say Cha-Cha? Well, I'll say it again. There's Sandy, there's Zombie Force, and Dan H. And that's as far as it's going to let me go.
Okay. Badass, dude. Thank you much. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Zombie Force. Haven't seen you in a while. Dan H. What's up, brother? Yeah.
Jack Black Powder Prepper.
All right. What's up, Jack? What's up, Jack? Is it bad, Jack?
You just picked up a new ride?
Do what?
Did you just get a new ride? Is that what happened? What's up, Billy?
Yeah, I paid for it. I paid for it. I got the title, but I don't have insurance for it. And I got to get some more. I got to get an e-check before I get tags on it. So I'm like, whatever, fuck all that. So I got to get a battery. Battery's dead on it. So we'll get all that later. Date.
About Ohio, but in Michigan, if you buy a vehicle, you have 24 hours to drive it anywhere you want from the time that the title was signed over.
That's what I thought too. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. But I drove my car. I didn't want to. I didn't want to be left out there in the dark, so to speak. So I left the vehicle there.
All right, so assuming that you've got this vehicle from somebody you knew, all you'd have to do is when you're ready to drive it home is get a signed date of sale. It doesn't have to be the title. It only has to be a receipt of purchase with the date on it, and then you have that 24 hours transfer.
Right. I already have a 45-day tag on it, so I can drive anywhere right now. I don't have insurance, but nobody needs to know that.
Yeah, right. They still can't touch you without the insurance for that 24 hours, though.
Yeah, I can tell them, yeah, I just bought it. It's been sent somewhere. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care too much.
There's been several times where I bought vehicles in other states and then drove them back here within that period of time.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I don't care too much. Not really. The biggest thing is I just wanted to. I got two vehicles. I'm driving this, and I got that. So I'm gonna have to make a separate road trip to go get the vehicle without my vehicle. I'm gonna have to ride with somebody.
Right. What about a bus? What's up, Tactical Up Top?
What's up, Tactical Up Top? How you doing? Tactical Muffin Top. So I got okay, this is weird. So I got a notification on my phone. It's like the quick notifications that there was an email. I think it was you wanted to, and I read it briefly, and it said it was like an invite. Because I assume because you went live last night, but I went to bed early, of course. But then when I went to go check the email, it was gone. What the fuck? I just seen it, and once you go to the phone notification, it's cleared off, right? It's off your queue. You can't find it anymore. It's like, that's weird. And I looked up and down everywhere for it. I couldn't find it. So
check the spam folder, your red folder, and all that.
What? I ain't got red folders. What?
Yep.
I ain't fancy like that. No, I got I checked the promotions. I checked out, the spam section, promotion section. Nothing. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. But I hope. But hey, you guys haven't been on a Tactical Muffin Top live stream. It is really cool. Last time we went through. We were checking out Mr. Rhythm Killer and his EMP thing. Listening to his ebook, and then we discussed it later. That was great. That was a good think tank. I like that. I like that, and it's possible. I'd have to say it's very possible. That it's that it.
Is asking if you have a Samsung.
Yeah, I do have a Samsung. Does that matter?
Well, I think he's going to tell us now if it matters.
Okay, it probably does. Yeah, I got the second best phone, right? So I ain't got the best phone, the best Samsung. I got the second best.
Man, I bought the cheapest one I could get.
Yeah, I've been through the cheapest. I keep kind of working my way up. Uh, you know, get to just about the best and go back up and go. Yeah, I'll wait. Right, this is good enough. You know, especially for the price range. Once I don't want to spend all that damn money all at once to get the best and really just be disappointed.
Okay, now Oops says Samsung email hijack shit from everything else.
Hijacks. Like, what do you mean hijacks?
I'm assuming they take a gun and they point at you until you give them the email.
Oh, okay. Fuck 'em. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, who knows? It could be anything, man. I mean, yeah, you know, you want to put your tinfoil hat on, they control your phone. They control my phone. I mean, we all think we're in control, but it's really, they can gain control at any time they wish. You know?
Well, that's why I keep my phone in my back pocket so they can kiss my ass.
Yep. Turn on the camera and pucker up, motherfucker. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I always read my emails when I'm taking a dump. So, you know. But back in the day, it used to be some poor analyst that had to sit there and watch it, you know. But now they have AI to do it.
What's up, Wildlife? Well, you know, back in the day, all we had was Reader's Digest and shampoo bottles to read.
Right, shampoo bottles.
What's up, fish sticks?
What's up? What's
Holy
up?
shit. Another Ed sighting.
Ed? You got Ed? What's up, Ed?
The big furry Ed, you know?
Ed from like Iron Maiden? Eddie?
He's just plain Ed. You know, he looks like that guy on Harry Potter, the big hairy guy.
Oh yeah, okay. Who's this? Let's see. I can't tell who that is. Robert somebody. I don't know who that is.
KY
Sorry, Robert.
Survival is showing his age. He's talking about Sears and Roebuck.
Oh, right. Sears and Roebuck. Or what was the other? Bell, right? Bell. Transatlantic Bell. It became like, it split like 5-6 different ways. Used to be just Bell.
You mean Ma Bell?
Like the communication company, Bell.
Yeah, they used to call it Ma Bell, remember?
Nope. I'm terrible. But I know a guy. I did his I vapor buried his crawl space for him. But the guy was in his 70s, and he used to work for Bell, and of course they did a stock option thing, right? And so he retired from Bell, kept the stock option, and then it split 5 ways, and the dude became a millionaire overnight. And he was retired. I was like, dude, that is fucking shit.
Got Canadian in here. You got Quack in here. Got Kiss Off in here.
Right. What's up, everybody? I'm just hanging out, driving. I thought I'd talk some shit. You know, whatever. I am currently on 71, headed north back to Cleveland. I just finalized the deal with a vehicle, so I'm gonna do my. I got to go back and forth and get all this weird shit, you know, like insurances and stuff like that, e-checks, before I get everything, before it's absolutely legal on the road. Then the work begins. Saving all my damn money, and well, I'm not gonna argue. I'm gonna turn it into like an overland kind of setup, or if you go anywhere, do anything kind of deal. You know, camping, whatever I need to do.
So what model of vehicle is it?
The main reason, that's the main reason, but it is a 4x4, so I can do a lot with it. It's got a Vortex engine, V8, all that shit.
So it's a GMC 4x4. What year is it?
06. So lots of space, lots of room, 4-wheel drive. Always wanted an SUV. I always wanted an SUV. I always wanted room, space, because I carry weight. I carry a lot of weight wherever I go. My poor car. Go ahead.
There is all kinds of accessories for that vehicle, isn't there?
Oh yeah, I know. I've been looking them up. And I can pull a trailer and load that thing up too. So.
Yeah, man.
I am mobile and lethal.
It's like an adventure machine.
Yeah, there you go. I like that, adventure machine. I was calling it my war wagon, but I like adventure machine too. That works.
With the option to go to war wagon. There you go.
War wagon. Yes. So, oh man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Beautiful day. Beautiful day for a drive.
Not everybody would agree with that. You poor folks down south and out there getting that snow that you're not used to it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where's KP? Is KP in here? KP heathen?
Not yet. I haven't seen KP yet. But
he's probably working.
Life used to think that snow was some fictional thing,
Yeah. Yeah, everybody is getting snow. Everybody south is getting snow, like 5, 6 inches, 10 inches, ice. It happens.
Turning guns saying it's man-made global warming.
It's global warming. Of course it is. They say it's climate change. I don't doubt climate change, because that's exactly what climate does. It changes.
Yeah, when did we start keeping track anyways? What's up, NC Deb?
NC Debs, what's up?
Well, it's NY Debs, but I just can't get that part of it.
NY Debs. Okay, yeah. Yep, know her. How you doing?
It's the same gal. She just changed locations, and it's hard for me to not call her NC Debs.
Oh, big bumps.
Yeah, where the fuck is Al Gore, anyways?
Last time I seen him was at what's his name? Jimmy Carter's funeral. He was there.
Was he there? I missed that.
Yep, he was there. Yep, doing his thing, shaking hands with everybody. Oh, okay.
It was 21 below zero last night. It was a bit chilly.
Wow. I think what they said, it's been like 1 degree, 7 degrees, 7 below, 8 below. But I think what Cleveland said is that with the wind chill factor, it makes it like 57 below. Like, damn.
That shit hurts your face, man. I'm kind of used to this weather, but even just being out there, I start picking stuff up. My hands start to hurt. My face starts to hurt. You can handle only so much of that shit.
Yeah, you gotta limit your exposure, and you gotta breathe through it. That's the other thing too. You gotta build. You gotta heat your core up. But your extremities, that's where it's gonna catch you. Yeah, I went out this morning, was doing shit, and of course, like an idiot, I'm cleaning off everything with no gloves on. I've got my scraper out, my brush out, unfiring the car and all that. And, I'm like, damn, my hands, damn, my face, oh, my ears.
I did the same thing. I took a few-mile walk here and was kicking myself for not grabbing my gloves and face mask.
Yeah. Yeah, this kind of weather, it's you know you need something to cover. You know, just if anything, just to cover.
I do. I've got it all. I just never use the gloves. I just
Yeah, right. I'm the same way. I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna throw on a jacket and go outside.
yeah,
Damn, I
yeah,
forgot my pants.
yep. I think even Hutch is wearing shoes.
No, I don't know. Really? No. Hutch wearing shoes? That's hell yeah. Yeah, everybody's getting this cold. But you know, it happens. It's climate change, right? Everything's a big cycle. There's big cycles inside of little cycles inside of big cycles inside of bigger cycles. You know, whatever. That's what climate does. It changes, and
Well, I
that's
don't
that's
think that.
that's always been
I don't think,
our skill in life is to be able to change with it,
well,
make the
that's the thing
necessary
is,
changes.
I don't think we've had weathermen long enough to be telling us what the weather is changing or not.
Pick up
Because
the almanac, Farmer's Almanac, that goes back what hundreds of years. You know,
a couple hundred years, I think.
yeah. The Aztecs, they got the baddest farmers almanac. The Egyptians, I mean, everybody's got their
Wait a minute,
records.
man. We already went through that shit.
240 years old.
You remember that Mayan calendar shit? They're like, oh, the world's going to end. The Mayan count in 2012. And then it came and they were like, oh, yeah, it just means it starts over again.
Yeah, yeah, back to zero for them. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, wow, how exciting.
Yeah. This is what, the third apocalypse we've gone through in the last 20 years?
Prepared Irishman. I have to shout him out because I remember that he had a hat that said the worst apocalypse ever. Just keeps fucking going and going and going.
It's certainly the longest fucking one.
Yeah, the longest apocalypse. Yeah.
What's up, Sister Marie?
Sister, what's up, sister?
Got Tuck sneaking in here. DJ Lewis is up in here.
DJ, what day is it, DJ? She always knows what day it is.
I don't know. He says dogs are cool, but I only bez a cat people. What's BEZ? Bez a cat people. Must be B's a cat people. He's.
Oh, caffeine. Okay, yeah, caffeine. Skull. I'm drinking caffeine.
And Metal says what Tuck said. There's unaccessible proof that 6,000 and 12,000-year-old cycles directly cause solar activity.
Right. What's up, Tuck? What's up, Metal? Yeah, I mean, and we know that we're in a grand solar minimum. That is the start of a 300,000-year-old cycle. We're in the beginning of an ice age. I mean, we are in the beginning of an ice age.
We got Elusive showing up here now. Everybody's saying hello to Elusive. Did I say hello to you, Jane?
Elusive, B-boy! What's up, Elusive? Shorty! How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm just driving, hanging out.
I'm the in-between guy. I'm reading the chat for him. So, if you want him to see something, make sure I see it.
Hey, folks, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're not. You just beg somebody's blue and they'll drop it for you. That's right. Weapons free, all you ladies and gentlemen. Someone's fucking around, let them FAFO. But, within reason, right?
Hey, now that you say that, I want to bring something up. I keep searching up how many of the JC prisoners have been released, and I'm getting all kinds of mixed stories. I'm hearing about some judge named Carl in DC holding on to him still. I'm hearing that all of them are released. I'm hearing that some of them are released. But you got any news on that?
Yes, I talked about it last night because apparently I'm not done with Every Day Never Forget. Last
Yeah,
night I
I
was going to
saw
make my
that.
last Every Day Never Forget. Yes,
But since you
21
did that video,
DC facility, the DC correctional facility, withheld and refused to release 21 inmates, J6 inmates. And on top of that, they're beating them. They've been beating and
yeah,
torturing them anyway. But
uh-huh.
it's unconfirmed if they're all out. But the U.S. Marshals had to go in there and get them. So there's
That's
that.
a fact. That's been confirmed.
Yes,
NC
yes,
Devs is saying 100 left. Boy, I
maybe.
hope these obstinate
That's the thing.
bastards have.
Yeah, it's unconfirmed. I don't know how many are left out there. But when Trump signed that paper, all 1,500, boom, pull right away, instantly free. There's no waiting. It's instantly free because what they do is they send the paperwork. Everybody in the prisons know it. Everybody in the system knows that these people are to be set free as soon as he signs that piece of paper.
I'm pretty sure they were trying to keep a media sensation from happening. You know what I mean? Like they didn't want the world to see all the joy of the families and stuff that were lined up waiting for
Yeah, right. And they're spiteful. I mean, what
them.
what,
Yeah.
what you're dealing with is a spiteful. Basically, you've got like you own a property and you had these meth heads in there. You gave them 30 days to get the fuck out, and now you're evicting them. The sheriff's department's coming in to put all their shit outside. You go in and find out that the copper's gone. There's holes in the walls. They've defecated in the corners. Part of your roof is missing. You know, all the plumbing is ripped out. It's all spiteful shit. You know.
I heard that over 300 were deported as of today so far. And we're talking hardcore criminals, not just your run of the mills. We're talking about murderers and rapists and shit.
Yeah, I mean that was the executive order was to immediately just deport the criminal element of the immigration. The illegal immigration, but they're not illegal per se. But he's already revoked their status. Oh shit! Is that why your phone?
There's a lot of big stories that are getting overlooked. I also seen where the acting director of the FBI, some guy named Paul, stepped down and resigned.
Christopher Wray.
No, that replaced him.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
guy that was in charge after him, Paul, stepped down now too. I'm fired, Cha Cha says. I don't know what I did. I missed something.
Oh, you broke it. Oh my God, everybody just acts a fool when they see a cop. Man.
Oh, I think she's trying to let you know that she posted the link to that magical. I don't even know. I'm not even subbed. Magical Carol Henderson.
Oh, Carol Ann Henderson. Yeah, magical realities. Yeah, Carol Ann Henderson. Love her. Thank you very much, Chacha. Yeah, Carol Ann's awesome, man.
Am I redeemed, Cha Cha? I hope I'm redeemed. Yeah, the
Carol Ann
DEI
Henderson.
is gone.
Yep, DEI's gone. All the.
Oh, I just
What else?
haven't got there yet, Cha Cha. She wants to know what kind of truck it is. You said it's a 2006. It's a Chevy or a GM with a Vortec. It's got to be one or the other.
I'm just gonna tell you it's a SUV, very large SUV. That's all you're gonna get for right now, because hopefully I'll start making content with it if I find it even content worthy kind of thing. It might just be a truck. I don't know. We'll see what happens. A lot of things can happen. So once I start working on it, putting things on it,
Like
we'll
stickers?
see what happens. So no, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe on the inside, not on the outside. No.
What's up,
Outside, I'm
Cheryl?
thinking about painting a vinyl liner.
Painting a what?
It's kind of my
Good kid karma.
vinyl liner. Yeah. Big
That
bump.
stuff's good, man. Some of that stuff is amazing.
Fuck, people drive. Damn. All right, stand by. Wow. Go, Sue, go.
Well, I don't have any Chevy parts to donate. All I got is Dodge stuff.
Oh, this truck runs. I mean, it needs a battery. It's been sitting in the cold. The cold sapped the battery, and I wasn't able to. They were urging me and trying to talk me into driving it back up to Cleveland because I kind of need it in Cleveland with the weather we've been having. But I was like, I don't want to leave my car. I want to have both vehicles where I can get to them. Have a choice.
Rent a tow bar and tow the car back with the truck.
And that's what the owner said too. He's like, yeah, you should have just bought a dolly and towed the car back. Gonna do it easily. Yeah, I know.
Tiger 454
I'm slow. I'm slow and methodical. So eventually,
yeah,
I
being
get
the
done.
same way, man. This cold weather slowed my plans down a little bit too, because it sucks to do this shit in this weather.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to stay prudent here, because I am a very impulsive man. So I've learned my lessons over the years.
Hillbilly Homesteader, 1776.
I was hillbilly or hillbilly. I can't do your accent.
I have a feeling gas is going to go down in price here too.
Yep, gas is going to go down. The cost of living is going to go down. Cost of energy is going to go down. So yeah, now is the time. And very exciting news. If you guys haven't thought about it, haven't heard about it, is if the ERS takes off, the ERS, that's where they start doing tariffs and taxing everybody. Imports, they might do away with the IRS.
What's
I
up,
mean, they
Wolfgang?
talked about that. Would be exciting. That would be great, and that would change the world as we know it. I mean, think about how prosperous this country would be. It would destroy every socialist movement. It would destroy. It would put away a lot of the hand me out agencies. It would just because you keep your money. I'm pretty sure they would try to find some way to keep to keep taxing us somehow. I'm sure there'll still be a city tax, maybe a state tax, which I don't know. I mean, if it's a flat tax, I'm okay with that. But as long as it's small, right? And giving they basically, and think about the budget. Our Senate, our budget hearing committees would be like, we have X amount of money this year. That's it. As opposed to, hey, we got a blank check. No.
We got Lawfully Armed in here now, and Linda Lewis has also showed up.
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? I'm just going down. Oh shit! Look out! I'm dodging
Also,
fucking.
I just seen where
like fucking crazy. I feel like I'm asteroid or pole position or something. All these damn potholes, and I'm doing about 70, 75 miles an hour. So.
I did see earlier that the pardons that Biden issued himself and family members and others are not going to stick for some reason. There's something that's not going to work.
Because there were pre-pardons. He pre-pardoned his family, like 5 members of his family.
So
But
like, hey, everybody, we're guilty and we're going to pardon ourselves. And oops, now we can't pardon ourselves and we're guilty.
but I mean, there's no evidence. They've never been tried or anything. They've never been, they haven't been to court yet. But the thing
No,
is that they've been investigated, and especially the Trump administration is going, oh, we should pick these guys up on charges, indict them.
I saw the Supreme Court sees that as an admission of guilt. What's up, Ace Maduro?
So base, yeah, right. I mean, how can you pardon an innocent man? It makes no sense.
A lot of things haven't made sense in the last 4 years.
Right? This doesn't bring too much of a... Okay, good. Very good. Yeah.
I just noticed that the news is not stopping their bullshit yet. I was hoping for an EO or something to modify that Smith-Mundt Act where they couldn't legally use propaganda on the American people anymore, and they could be held, liable for their lies.
Oh no, they're not going to stop that. I mean, they might later on. Maybe if Trump, hammers down on them, says, "Hey, stop your bullshit."
Or maybe Trump can use that to his advantage for a minute, before he fixes it. I don't know.
But I mean, he's also done away with censorship, right? So that this government censorship thing. But how can he prove that a government entity is involved in a legacy media corporation, like CNN, Fox, whatever?
I don't know if proving it's going to be a big issue, but I just don't think they're going to lay down and follow the rules. What's up, Lady Smith? I think they're, even though they know they're not supposed to do it anymore, I expect them to keep doing their shit, like these judges holding these prisoners longer and shit.
That's how the whole thing started, right? Is fake media. Just putting out rhetoric. And it was funny because they put out their rhetoric and misinformation, and then say that everything we do is bad rhetoric and information, bad speak, wrong speak. How many times have we heard that? And how communist is that, right? Let's see. The Britain thing. Yes. There was a guy, I forget his name, but basically the story was, and it happened like a year ago, is that this 9-year-old kid went and killed a bunch of people. And the Brits basically said that it's a 9-year-old kid. They showed pictures of a 9-year-old kid. They showed him as a kid, whatever. He was a Haitian immigrant, I think it was. A Haitian newcomer to Britain. But come to find out, no, he was a grown-ass man with ties to Al Qaeda's, and so and what he did was absolutely a terror, right? And they put people in jail for literally making a post, making a comment on social media, stating the facts of the case, and they arrested people. And they just now came out and said, "Oh yeah, that's true. He was a grown ass man doing a term." Yeah.
Devil Dog Prepper says, "Nice try. You tried to sneak a live in without him. Well, I'm here. Woohoo!"
What's up, Devil Dog?
And then there's a rabid coyote in the chat.
Scope. Man, they're trying. These damn big trucks, I swear.
You know what I think personally? I think that, once you're winning, like if you're in a fight and you're winning, you don't turn your back on them. You don't leave. You finish the fucking job so they don't get up and stab you in the back. That's what we need to do with this communist shit. All right? We start winning like this, stomp it out. Get it out of here.
Right? Stomp it out. Yeah, finish him, right?
Finish him.
Yeah, finish him. Fatality. But I think what they're trying to do is like a mutual combat, where, like in Texas and other states, you can engage in mutual combat with somebody, and it's over as soon as they hit the ground. It's like, okay, you knocked them out, you knocked them down, fight over, right?
I've actually
That kind
seen
of thing.
that.
Kind of an honor system, right? Well, we all know there is no honor amongst these people. Matter of fact, they're very dishonored. That's their side of the coin, is dishonor, and they use all that honor against us. Never kick a man when he's down, kind of thing. They take advantage of that. It is a weakness. But yeah, war, it's war. War is you finish it. You go in there, you knock them down, and you put one last stomp, re-stomp that groin or re-stomp that cranium, and you're done. And of course, we're talking metaphorically, especially in the environment.
That song, when you get knocked down, you don't get up again. Don't ever want to see the shit again. When you get knocked down, they don't get up again. Isn't there a song about that? Wait a minute, I got it wrong. Right.
I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. I'm driving, so.
You don't know that song? You're lucky you don't know that song.
Yeah, look it up. I don't know.
Billy's telling us both to bite her. I don't know what that's about.
You know what, Billy? Only if you taste like bacon. All right? It's the only way I'm going to bite you. And, of course, but Billy, is that Miss Metal or Billy?
That's Billy, Miss Metal, telling us, it says, bite me, both of you.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, first and foremost, I'm going to have to ask Metal for Breakfast permission. And, of course, I'm going to have to inquire if you actually taste like bacon. Because I would hate to bite you, Billy, and find out you taste like squash or something.
Don't ever get in a plane crash in the mountains with Shad.
You smell like bacon. No, get away from me.
Oh, she was telling Ace and Rabbit to bite her, I think. Okay.
Oh, that's par for the course. No.
Oh, but Metal gave you permission anyways.
Hey, they probably did something. They deserve it. I don't know. Billy's nice.
No, I like how Metal shows up. Permission granted.
Permission granted. By the way, yeah.
And then Billy's, shut it, Metal. No, I've got this new information, and other people, I'm getting bits and pieces of it. But people are starting to realize something about old Joe Biden. And the letter he left for Trump is another hint backing it up. I don't think that motherfucker knew what was going on half the time, if at all. I think that all these people were controlling his actions and telling him this is a good thing and that's a good thing and you sign this, and he didn't have a fucking clue this whole time.
It's true. I think it's a lot of people were coming up going, hey, for the past 2 years, he's just been brain dead, There's a story of somebody, I forget who it was, but he walked in and said, hey, you signed this thing about some type of electricity, thing. He's like, no, I didn't. Said, yeah, you signed an executive order. No, I didn't. No, that was about some batteries or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that was about research. And he's like, no, it wasn't about research. I've got it right here.
Right, yeah. See the same thing.
Now, the letter he left for Trump was like, hey, I just want to, wish you and the missus and your family all the best and for this great country. And I'm thinking, if that's really him that wrote that, that's not the same.
No, Biden's words would have been, dog face pony soldier, that would have been his words, right?
Right. We're gonna find out that motherfucker was the puppet, had somebody's hand up his ass the whole time.
Oh yeah, of course. We all knew it. and Klaus already said it. He's like, yeah, that's our guy. That's our man.
That makes a whole lot of people criminal.
What was that? The movie called The Manchurian Candidate? Huh?
Yeah, that's a good one. And I'm just not going to ask you that. Gma wants to know. Ask her if she cares. I know better than to ask you that, Gma.
Gma Marker, do you care? Do you really, really, truly care? Come on.
You went there. I didn't. What's up, Rip Curl? And now she's just, she says just plain old nope after she says, hello, all you fine ass people. You notice that Gma always looks at our butts when she comes in the room.
Hey, right on. I mean, all women do anyway. Why do they look at our butts? Well, I mean, I guess you look at a man's butt, a woman would look at a man's butt and go, wow, he works out. Wow, he can really lift heavy things. I don't know. I don't know. That's my theory.
Well, I always lifted with my legs, not my ass.
Well, your legs and your ass are kind of connected, so.
Well, I hear another song coming on. Bones.
Kind of like when we look at the hip to waist ratio of a woman, boobs to waist to hips. You go, all right, yeah, that's childbearing hips right there. Nice.
Yeah, I'm hip.
Right? Speed the fuck up here. Get past you fools. Go, Zook, go. Hear that turbo kicking in?
Yeah, well, I know that driving goes a lot faster when you're talking to somebody.
I'm getting corralled by these trucks. These big trucks, man. They come out of nowhere and just kind of start surrounding you. Like, hey, get off me. You don't know me.
Quack says over 3 million miles in a truck seat erased his butt.
Erased his butt. Just wiped it clean. Yeah. See if I can do this.
I'm kind of surprised you've got such a good signal.
And I'm driving. That's a crazy thing too. It's nuts. There we go. I think that works.
Remind us, Ed, what was Trump's letter to Biden back in 2012?
I don't know. That's a good question. Probably the same kind of milk toast kind of response. Good luck with your administration, whatever. Isn't it like tradition and customary that oh, it's not a cop. Okay.
Lady Smith.
Not a cop. Not a cop. Because I'm doing 80 miles an hour.
Lady Smith's answer to that was F you, cheater.
Right. Go. Yeah. F you, cheater. But isn't it customary to for the previous president to give a report? Hey, this is what I got going on in the works. This is what you should be aware of. Going forward.
Wait a minute. That's if the guy actually give a shit about the country. They do that.
Right.
I mean, this administration that just left seemed to me like they were doing everything they could to fuck us all over. All right.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Bring us into the new world order. Right.
Yeah. Destroy America and its Constitution because they're the last bastion of freedom on this fucking planet. That's what their plan was, in my eyes.
Yep. Yep. That's exactly it. Yeah.
No, I don't have any hard feelings. The fuck I don't. I want to see them all burn.
Well, they're all getting old now. Now it's their predecessors. So new faces, new names, young blood coming in. They're going to be the ones that take the mantle of communism and Marxism and try to bring us into that. But at least we have 4 years. You know, we got 4 years to get our shit right for the next fucking asshole to come through and try to fuck our country over. So I really believe it's the frog in the pot, right? You turn up the heat, you turn down the heat. You turn up the heat, you turn down the heat. Now that's a cop, and I'm doing 80. Oh, slow down. Oh, gotcha. Nailed
I
it.
do believe that even if they get away with it here on this earth, they ain't going to get away with it on the next place. All right, I still believe that, but I still want to see some perp walk. Damn it,
It's a possibility. Yeah, that's a possibility. Sure.
What's up, Loretta? 125.
Hunter. What's up, y'all? All right, yeah, a little dry mouth here. Skull.
The redneck prepper.
What's up, redneck? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm pretty sour, man. After this years of bullshit, I won't. I got no sympathy for the evil ones that done all this shit. I don't have any sympathy for the fucking whining and crying.
Yeah,
whatever dessert they get.
Fuck them bastards.
I was gonna have a T-shirt made up because I had a buddy who used to say that all the time. Fuck those motherfuckers. Anytime I'd tell him a story about somebody, he'd be like, "Fuck those motherfuckers." I was about ready to get a T-shirt printed up like that. Yeah, I'm pretty positive-minded about it, KY Survival. I mean, I know that if we just, don't keep on the pressure, and in 4 years it could start all over again. I think the idea is to prevent that from happening, especially with the voting system. I think that we've got a pretty good chance of fixing a bunch of shit by the time the next 4 years rolls around.
And you know what? I mean, it's like you said, and like I've said before too. The American population has a short memory span. And yeah, we're looking at prosperity, looking forward to prosperity, but what we need to be really doing is safeguarding, being ever vigilant, instilling the vigilance into everybody else that, oh, well, yeah, things are great. Yeah, but we need to stay vigilant so this shit don't happen again.
That's it, man. Don't let up the pressure. When you see the fucking soft underbelly or the fucking throat right there, you go for it.
Yeah, I like it. All right, let's see if we can do sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah.
Back in the day, you could be getting smoky reports and shit. You could have your CB going, and we could be telling you the whole way. Where the smokies and the bubble gum machines are parked.
Yep. Got a city, kitty, county, mountie. Yep. Absolutely. I remember those days. Yeah. Google does it too because people put in reports in the Google Maps, and they'll tell you police up ahead. They'll ask you to confirm it. You can confirm it. And usually it's right. Mostly it's about stalled vehicles or some shit, but when they say police, everybody's like, yep.
I just got a data warning on my phone telling me I've used so many gigabytes of data.
Fuck that. They get me too, man. They fuck me all up with that. I pay good money for 5G, and they tell you they're going to throttle it back until your next payment period.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. What's up, Garrett? And he's being kind of hush hush on his truck, redneck property. It's just a truck right now.
It's an older model SUV. There you go. That I want to turn into an overland. If I do decide to to make content about the build, then I'll start, uh, you know, talking about what kind of truck it is and all that. Until then, go ahead and guess away. Gotta keep some shit private. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Right now, everything's just a pipe dream. You know, pipe dreams, research and development. So
That's how it starts, though. That's how it starts. And I got to read this comment. G-Ma Merkel. I miss thicker-skinned people. The trolls today were the toys of yesterday.
no shit, right? No shit, man. Yeah, I agree. I love G-Ma Merkel. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, seriously, I remember when you could cuss somebody out. You know, you'd have these roast matches where you're talking shit to somebody else, and you've got a crowd gathering around you, and they're just laughing their ass off, and next thing you know, you're insulting for laughs. You know, trying to humiliate the other person. It might come to blows, but usually a whole crowd of people is like, don't worry about it. Just break it up, break it up, break it up. You know. Reason to
Redneck
fight.
is going to be either a Chevy or a GM because he said it had a Vortec in it, and that just won't fit in just anything easy.
There you go. I've given you just about enough then.
You know, I've taken regular pickup trucks, like I had an S10. I bought it cheap because somebody hit a deer with it. Put a new front clip on it. It was just fine. Had low miles. And I only paid like $1,000 for it after putting the front clip on it. And it was black, but I sprayed for $40 I think it cost me to camouflage that truck. And I ended up selling that truck for $3,000, and I swear it was the $40 paint job that sold it.
Wow. What's up, zombie?
What's going on, man, Chad?
Nothing much, man. Just driving around talking shit. How you doing?
Congratulations on your truck, man. What a blessing, huh?
It is actually. I mean, it is just as it is. It's I have more options now, right?
Oh yeah, man. You know, you can do all kinds of stuff with a truck. You know.
Yep.
Hey, it's nice to meet you, Zombie Force. Is that Paul? Is that a picture of Paul on your icon?
Yeah, that's my little alien.
Paulie. Is that Paulie?
That was a good movie, man.
Oh, so I mean, what about all that? I mean, Trump is talking about opening up the fucking JFK files. What else? All these files, man. He's gonna open it up, right? You think that's gonna work?
Oh hell. Well, you know. I just think we're gonna be in store for some real treats. You know.
Yep, unredacted shit. Hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been kind of keeping my eye on that border down there. You know, if you didn't know, I used to work for the Border Patrol for about 15 years.
You didn't know a guy named Gordon, did you?
I probably knew about 5 guys named Gordon.
I knew a guy who worked on that border for well over 25 years now. He told me 20-something years ago, Carl, he was venting. Carl, I don't understand it. We catch them, and then we're told to let them go.
Yeah, I mean, basically, back in the day, I hadn't worked for those guys in probably 20 years. But back in the day, it was feasible to just walk across the border into Mexico and walk back out without any impedance. But,
well, they left holes
that
in
was
the
the good
fence
old days
everywhere.
when you.
Right?
Yeah.
They did.
I remember Tijuana. From the state side. I think it cost like $5
Yes,
$5. No, it cost us nothing to get in. We had to pay to get out. That was it. We were drunk as shit. So
Uh,
I don't know.
I think
It was
toll
one
down there
guy
now is
standing in
about
the
4
turnstile.
bucks.
That was it. Looked like he was drunk as
Yeah,
hell.
I think when you
Nasty as hell.
you cross over the border now down there and pay the toll. Last time I was down, it was around Brownsville, McAllen, and Farr, and it was like $3.50 to pay the Mexican toll to come in on the bridge down there.
Yeah, I knew. I remember we had to cross a bridge. We had to walk across a bridge and go through a turnstile. And it was just one guy in a booth, and he had the classic mustache, right? He had the stash. Some Mexican dude had on this like almost it was a white dingy. It looked like a white uniform, but it was so dingy it looked gray or beige. It had stains all over it. He's just standing there.
Yeah, they usually wear black or blue pants, shiny black shoes or boots, and a white shirt and a little hat, like an old school not necessarily like
Like the cop hat. Yeah,
and
that's what I remember.
9 out of 10 of them didn't even have a pistol,
Right.
This is what I know about that border because, for years I've been watching it from Google Earth and videos and all this stuff, but they've always left an opening. Even when they finish a section of wall, there'll be a fucking gate wide open in the middle of nowhere. Or they'll stop building when the terrain gets rocky up next to the mountains or something. So they'll leave the whole mountains with no fence from one side to the other, and then they'll start the fence again. And there's been gaps the whole length. I followed that whole length from California to Texas, and you can see it, and you can see that there's massive yards full of materials and equipment and shit sitting there waiting to be used. And it's just this administration that was in fought him from the beginning. All right, from keeping him from finishing that. And the whole time they've been in there, they've left it wide open and stopped working on it. But now I'm starting to see videos and stuff where they're working on it again, folks. I think they're going to I've heard the military is down there and the atmosphere has changed. But I also see media saying nothing's going on at the border. I thought Trump was going to fix this, So there's like two narratives going on at the same time again.
Right. And what do you guys think about this? Trump has also said that he's going to go after. I mean, he labeled the cartels as an international terrorist group, which frees our hands up to go after them. Like G1, Global War on Terror. So everybody from Dev Crew to JSOC, all the SEALs, all the special forces, it's a green light. So they've got a green light now, and not only that, the contractors. So we're talking about BlackRock and all these other folks that are ready to get their hands dirty. But what's it going to look like? I'm saying that's my question. Is it going to be like drone strikes and small little raids, or is it going to be full on? Freaking send that fucking guided missile in there. If that happens, man, the Mexicans are not going to be happy. I'm talking about the people.
As of today, just in one day, over 1,000.
We're losing them. The overlords don't like this conversation. Am I the only one left?
No,
I'm still here.
There you are. Yeah, you started to cut out through zombie force. Go ahead.
Said as of today, they've apprehended over 1,000 gang members.
Damn.
And
just a few years ago, I saw footage of, I swear it was in Tijuana, and it was automatic gunfire exchange between what looked like our military and bad guys on the other side. I think some of that stuff had already been happening, really.
Oh, Mexico,
well,
you
I'll tell you, back in the day, back in the day, they were known to take a crack shot at one of our trucks or vehicles down there from the other
Yeah.
side of the border. And as of today, there's been about 36 commercial buses cross the border back into Mexico with Mexican deportees.
Over
And
300 out here.
they've set up 3 major refugee facilities inside Mexico just across the border that are capable of housing 2,000 people each.
Hell yeah.
And the Mexican government has given the Mexican people that's being deported $100 to help them on their way on back where they came from down in the south. Inside Mexico, they're not giving anything to anybody that's outside Mexico.
Oh, that's nice of them.
So if
Here's
they came,
check out.
yeah,
Unhappiness is a part of life. That's correct. I love that. I
you
love that
know.
statement.
And then there's been a huge deal about this birthright parent crap going on.
Oh yeah,
And
Trump disavowed that. He's like, nope, that's not a basis for citizenship.
yeah, it's kind of like he said. I watched the congressional hearing on that a little bit today, and what happens is he actually called it like it was, anchor babies, you know.
Anchorman, yeah, no shit. That's what it is.
And there
This whole
the
time
original.
they've been talking about trucks in chat, so I'm just going to really mix them all up. I like any truck that's older than 1980, whether it's Chevy, Dodge, Ford, International, Harvester. I don't give a shit what it is. If it's an old truck, I like it. How you like me now?
Oh yeah, I really like it. I've got one out here, a 2000 Ford 550 that's got an international engine in it.
Nice.
Can't
Hey,
beat
Jules.
that.
What's up, Jules Pajama? What's going on?
What's up, Jules? Why are you not blue? You used to be blue. PJ, I see PJ. I tell everybody in chat, you hear it all the time. Don't use all caps. No, please do. I can read it. I can see it better.
Put your spectacles on.
That's why I was reading G. Merkel's comments. I can actually see it. Like, oh, there it is.
Where's Cherokee when you need him?
Right, yeah, he's usually in all caps. Right?
But I've been keeping up with you, hoorah on J6,
Yes, finally. I don't think my job is done though. I want to see accountability come to these COs that were holding them back, refusing to release them and beating them and torturing them. So now that all the J6 are coming out, all the stories are going to come out, and all the indictments are going to come through. Now, that's got to happen. That's got to happen.
So my question to you, sir, is: are you ever going to give up or ever forget?
No.
So that little statement you made about it not being the end of the videos, I don't see an end to it yet. That's hard.
Exactly
pill to
what I
swallow.
said. I was going to be my last video yesterday, but then I heard that 21 are still left in the DC correctional facility. Then today I heard that they had to send the U.S. Marshals in to get them. But there's also the chance that there's others still in the system that are hiding. They're hiding them, right, and refusing to let them go. So it's unconfirmed right now. So yeah, I'm not
The numbers
done
are
yet.
changing. I heard him say he was going to pardon 1,500 and not 6 of them. Then I saw pardoned over 1,600. So the numbers are changing and shit. That's confusing.
Because they keep finding more. I mean, what they did is they arraigned a lot of them. A lot of them are waiting trial. A lot of them were just waiting trial and they were being held in sheriff's department, county jail, or they were being put in a holding facility awaiting trial. So, they're free now.
Yeah. And a long time ago, uh, that's one of the reasons why I quit working for the government and started working for the people, Chad. You know,
Right
it's
on.
because it's become tyrannical, you know, very tyrannical.
Now,
And
Zombie, I thought you were pretty cool in the chat, but I'm liking you even more now that I've gotten to talk to you and listen to you.
yeah, I mean, uh, I just, a lot of times, I mean, actually, I'm getting a little older in life. I've actually went back and started studying law classes, but I do that just to pro bono all of my friends, you know,
Are you doing
not for,
content yourself?
and it's just, I'm this guy that spends hours and hours and hours and hours each day reading how the government's trying to basically screw us, you know,
Yeah.
Are you
and
doing content, Zombie?
say again.
Are you doing content? Because I'll sub to you if you're doing stuff.
Yeah, he does. He does have content. Yep.
I'll
Yep.
go
Drop your
looking for
links
that.
out here.
Well, I can't touch
And
it right now, but I can find it later.
I kind of, when I heard the term, when they keep saying about the birthright citizenship, it's kind of like you go back and you find out what everybody else in the Senate and Congress has already discovered. It was about basically about the slaves back in the day, and it only pertained to them essentially. And then it never gave any reason for anybody to just come over here and drop a baby and say, "Hey, I'm a citizen now." So
Uh,
that's how the Trump administration's managing to overturn it. But the real thing is the facts is the facts. If you remember, Chad, back in the day, they had television shows coming on the news about how women and had to go to the border fence to see their kids on the American side to give them a birthday cake or whatever because they got deported and their children got left in America. That was one of the reasons in legalities. It doesn't matter if you have a birthright child, you're still illegal. It doesn't change your status as an illegal in the United States. So you get deported. And
makes sense.
that's always been the case. I mean, like I said, uh, I did that job for 15 years plus hoorah USMC, you know. And the fact of the matter is we had escorted teenagers down to the border fence to visit their family through the fence, believe it or not. And that was the exact reason, is because they had been illegal in the United States for so many years, had kids. Their kids are teenagers now, and then all of a sudden they get caught and deported. And that's the same thing that's going on right now. It doesn't matter if you came into this country as an illegal and you've had 4 or 5 kids since you've been here and been here for 10 years. If you're
Okay.
discovered, you'll get deported.
Yeah.
Your kids
Right.
can stay, your kids can stay, you can leave. But then they started all that crap about the child and parent separation. You remember that,
Yep.
how they were putting them in childs in cages. It's because the parents didn't say, "Hey, I'm going to take my kid and go back across that border." They just, you know, they got it all confused. So what happens is they got separated. You know, when they got when they got caught for deportation, the children were sent to a basically a big ass tent, and they were held there, and then they were being handed over to the human services departments all over the United States, while the parents were being put back into Mexico.
Yeah.
So
And
that
this last 4 years, uh, the amount of child trafficking through our borders was absolutely crazy. It's still going on. You know,
oh yeah,
there was a lot. There's a lot of that where somebody's bringing in like 3 kids, ask for asylum, they take the kids in, they disappear, the kids go with somebody else, and there you go. Everybody's done disappeared.
And they're not even their kids, you
Right.
know.
Yeah,
So
they get paid. I mean, they get paid to take these kids across the border and say, "Oh yeah, these are my kids," and then drop them off. You know, shit. I mean, there was the story of the old the abandoned Walmart buildings being full of kids and people coming up claiming that they were their parents to pick up kids. I mean, it was blatant child trafficking. You know, somebody else dropped them off, left, and then somebody else came by and picked up their kids, saying it was theirs. No,
and
you don't have two sets of parents. No.
back in the 90s, we had escorted children back to their parents at an entry point because they had said that their kids had been kidnapped from Mexico.
Right? Yep.
But then a month later, you're returning the same kids back to the border to the same people that's saying that their kids got kidnapped. So it's pretty rampant. You know, they sell their kids. They sell their, you know, it's like they said they damn sure needed to be designated a terrorist organization. That's exactly what needed to happen.
Yeah, I mean, and you can't move anything across that border unless it's cartel sanctioned. You know,
He actually said that before he got in office, which I thought was going to have repercussions. I thought when he declared them a terrorist organization that they were going to retaliate on our border before Trump could get in. And strangely enough, I didn't see any major news stories about it. So I think they got the tail between their legs and they know they're up against the U.S. military. And if you fuck around, they're going to find out. That's what I think.
You know, and then
well, the military has been, you know, training Mexico military and police for years now. There's Mexican Marines, there's, you know, Mexican Special Forces, Mexican SWAT. So they've been training off and on, but all they do is they infiltrate. They infiltrate, and they just start playing this cat and mouse game. You know, they'll go to something else. They'll switch their game up. You know, and they themselves, the cartels themselves, actually have not just American special forces and ex-military, but other countries as well that they employ, and you know, act as advisors, act as trainers. You know, so they are organized, and you know, they got their shit together. They're just the way they work. You know, it's well, we all know how they work.
Hey, Chad.
I mean,
Chad, he's here now, so we got to start all over. What's up, KP?
KP Heathen, what's going on? Have you built a snowman yet? How many inches did you get? KP Heathen is in Louisiana. They just had snowmageddon.
yeah, KP homie, that's my homie. He lives down the road from me.
Oh, so now they're multiplying, Chad. That's a good thing.
Yep.
We got about 6 inches of snow on the North Shore. I'm not sure how much KP got down there.
Yeah, last time I heard it was about 5 inches. But that was a while ago.
Yeah, and
I found
you know,
a meme that I sent Craig the Hunter. He's in Louisiana, and it showed how Louisianians are dealing with the winter. It shows a bunch of those beads wrapped around the tire like tie chain, tire chain.
what's a Louisianian?
I don't know. I was making that shit up. It's like a Michigan.
We're called Arcadian.
Arcadian. How do you get that from Louisiana?
Well,
What's up, Lord?
I'm considered a coon ass, I imagine.
Oh, I wouldn't have called you that.
But the you know, we were talking about the training the Mexico armies and stuff. You know, I went back down there in the day for 6 months into Mexico City, and helped some of these guys keep their asses together, if you know what I mean. And believe it or not, you were under contract of silence, not to tell or say anything about what you do, how you act. You know the drill. But more than half of the people that we trained, military style training, they wound up working for the cartels.
Money's better, man. I mean, talk about profit sharing. I mean, they got it.
Yeah.
the best profit sharing program in the world.
And it's just awful. And I can see the mentality of what they're saying about these third world countries. I can see that because, like I said, 35 years ago, man, in Mexico, you could have 50, 60-year-old guys that had 3 or 4 girls in his house that were under 14 years old, you know, and it's a disgusting thing. But the locals, and the further south you get, closer down to the Colombia and in that area, it's a normal thing to have a 13, 14-year-old prostitute. It's normal. So these guys coming into our country think it's normal to go out here and do what they do to our teenagers and young women. You know, it's that mentality.
Doesn't make it right.
No, but the George Patton in me is telling me right now there'd be a lot shorter wall to build on the southern hemisphere of that Panama Canal.
Yeah. And from what I see from people that I know on the insides of things, that the people inside this country will brace themselves. We will take Panama Canal back.
Yeah, sure.
It's already.
I might have to look into that. The Chinese are even involved. The Chinese have been managing it for quite some time.
We paid for it, we built it, we maintained it, we protected it. It protects us. We should have control of that because those jackasses don't know what they're doing. They got the Chinese on both sides of it and shit right now. We need to take that. It's a security risk.
How about that Gulf of America? Huh? It's about time, right?
I think that's awesome. I think we need more of that.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just, it just keeps getting better and better every day.
I say we rename the Atlantic Ocean the American Ocean. Right?
There you go. Hell yeah.
Green zone preppers. What's up?
But it's just.
And now I got to read another Gmaw. One of the funniest jokes I ever heard started out with these 2 coon asses fishing on the bayou. Never heard the punchline because I was laughing so hard at the Bostonians being offended.
Oh yeah. I thought I was having a heart attack yesterday. I went to the doctor, and the doctor told me that's okay. He said, just keep them tucked in your socks from now on. But
man, I hope we make Canada America. All right.
No,
I hope we.
No.
Did you see all the weed? Wait a minute. Listen. Rethink this. Did you see all the weed that Green Thumb Preppers got? We need to take Canada.
I mean, making Canada is always going to be Canada. And they're going to be buttered. There's going to be a lot of fucking purist Canadians that said no, we are Canadian, regardless of who's in charge, But, for the most part, it's ours anyway. I mean,
I want to be able to go to Canada without being fucking probed again.
I like that idea. I do. Let's open the borders to that. Let's open the borders to each other.
I think Donald Trump's on the way to opening up that border right there.
I mean, it should be anyway. And plus, I got a lot of good friends over there. I got Rage. A lot of people in chat here, are Canadians. So we got Rage in the Cage. Jules is there. there's a lot of Canadians
All right,
I'd like to go
if
see.
nobody wants to do it, everybody can keep their own shit, but let's call us all the Americas. All right, you can still be
Well,
Canada, you can still be America, you can still be Mexico, but that would have a new name that just covers it all. We're the Americas of this hemisphere.
well, if you do so recall, about 3 years ago, that was the whole plan with Biden, was to make it a world without borders, a America without borders, and that actually plays into the New World Order hands. They
That
want
was because he wanted us to
Chad,
jump on their wagon. No, I'm talking about them jumping on our wagon.
I think Chad said it just not so long ago. We could still call it the USSA.
right, USSA. I mean, yeah, that's right.
Dang, I'm not clueless about that green thumb. I actually feel sorry for you folks up there, man. That's some bullshit. That you got it worse than we do.
I've got family in Saskatchewan, and it's a beautiful country, beautiful
I'd like to
people.
go smoke with the green thumb. Badass. You know, just for the weekend, just drive up there. Yeah.
I used to go to Canada all the time, man. I've been there dozens of times. It used to be a fun thing to do. Now they're gonna rip your vehicle apart. They're gonna search you. They're gonna check your background. They're all up in your ass, fucking. If you want to go up there now, I hear it's not much the same as if they want to come here. You know, they do the same shit. It's just not right.
I agree.
Oh, Camo, you remember back in the day when you could just walk over there without any problem, and walk back over, you know.
Yep.
And that was the days, you know. And when you was in a boat on the lake, I mean, hell, you could dock on the other side in Canada. Nobody said anything to you. You know, it was kind of like it was
I'm right here on Lake Erie.
thing going on there.
Right here on Lake Erie.
In America,
you get to a point in the lake in Lake Erie, you've got two boats coming after you, and that's the United States Coast Guard and the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, and they're all boom boom. You need to turn around. You know, it's like fuck.
Well, there's other towns that we share on the, you know, like on the northern border up by Minnesota and all that. There's towns that the border goes right through with no fence. Everybody knows they got to go home to their country at the end of the day or stuff, but people work on both sides. There's no border patrols, none of that shit. They've existed like that for long periods of time, you know.
You know, I'm okay with just, you know what, keep Canada. Just open the border. Just open the border.
Hey, I say we make all the immigrants, the illegal immigrants, let's just say we build a fence on California state line.
I mean, you know, California, there's some diehard patriots in California. There really is.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know, California, when you get out into those no man lands, it's rough, and those people, they're tough. You know, those are the their forefathers were cowboys and you know, I mean, frontiersmen, and so they make their living off of the rocks or whatever. You know, and they're as conservative and patriotic as they come. You know, when you think about California and their woke assness, you think of the cities, the government, which majority of and Trump proved it. Most of California voted for him. So
yeah,
I'm not with the whole you know, Snake Plissken thing. You know, let's just you know, drop California off the face of the earth.
I just watched that.
LA,
I didn't even know that there was a number 2 to that. You know, Escape from New York, that was pretty good, but that Escape from California shit was some hokey bullshit.
Yeah,
but it was pretty damn accurate. I could totally see a whole bunch of you know, plastic surgery addicts, you know, robbing people for their body parts, you know.
Okay,
just so they can spend
realistic, but there was other parts of that was just way too hokey. I mean, they need to redo that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to revisit Escape from New York. You're right. That was pretty gritty. That was gritty, down and dirty, urban setting. You know, it was like, let's get some. You know, but yeah, Escape
Yeah,
from
you
LA
know,
was pretty cartoonish.
the first one, you know, when he had to save the president from New York Island, that was probably the better one. You know.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I get
Uh,
fooled. You know, I remember a movie fondly, and I go back to watch it, and now the special effects make it look like it's campy as hell, like a '60s Batman show or something. There was a movie called Damnation Alley. I thought it was a kick-ass movie when it came out. And now
exactly.
you go back and watch, and the special effects, you're just shaking your head.
Oh yeah, the cockroaches and the killer cockroaches, you know, and the
And
flood.
the giant scorpions. Yeah.
It's kind of hokey.
The cockroaches were cool, but when that dude was like running from the giant scorpions in the desert on his motorcycle, it looked like somebody pasted an image over it.
Scorpions. Yummy. Well, guess
Actually, they're
what?
not bad.
But
I got to taste
I
scorpions.
made it home.
Shad, I got to taste scorpions. There's some that are actually, they taste just like fucking sweet tarts, dude. They're really tart.
Retards, really?
They're not bad.
What's that?
You can find them with
yeah,
a black light in the desert. That's one. I got a portable black light. I just can't wait to try that.
like I said,
I found one in my boots with my foot. Right. When I was at 29 Palms.
Congratulations on your truck, Chad. Really, I mean,
Yeah, man.
you got to get some video content out on that, man. Get some camo going on it, you know. Get some, get some mad shed going on with it, you know.
We'll see. See what happens if I can really actually initiate my plan. We'll see. Once right now it's in the research and development stage. So right now it's just a truck. Right now it's just an SUV, which I'll use that as such. But
It's your truck. It's
yeah.
your truck.
Yeah, I'm finally I've got something. I mean, it's taken me 4 years since I got up here to go. Yeah, finally I get me a fucking SUV, a 4x4. You know, 'cause here in Cleveland, you gotta have a 4x4.
You want to know the damn truth? It never ends. All right, you can think of something to do to a truck till you die. All right, I've already done hundreds of things to this truck, and I still got hundreds of things I could do. So it just never ends. You could always think of something new, like you're talking about drones. I ain't got one of those yet. Still got to get a CB radio. It just never ends, man.
Yeah, I want CB, I want HF, I want GMRS.
Did we lose you? Who did we lose?
I don't think. I think he cut out.
What?
Yeah.
Did I cut out?
Yeah.
It's because I'm at home. I get worse reception at home.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see your new ride, man. You was talking about getting it a couple of years back, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, finally been able to get the money.
Convoy, man. I'm getting visions of a convoy. Preparedness said he'd go down to the Grand Canyon with me, and I know why he wants to go down there. One of the same reasons I want to go. But imagine, like, if you get your truck, and everybody here talking about their trucks in here, if we could all like meet up and convoy and go on an adventure together, man. That would be.
I say we go. I say we all get together with our. I got a 4-wheel drive 250, an 04 model F250. I say we go to the border.
All right. I'll tell you right now, I haven't paid the property taxes in 6 years on it, so I don't know if I still own it. But I got 7 acres of land in New Mexico, south of a place called Deming, right next to the border.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That'd be some jam up content down there. But
I don't know, how long can you go without paying property taxes before they take it away?
That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. Usually they take it like 1 year.
I'm going to be dropping some legal content about this. Now that you mentioned property tax camo, I'm going to drop some links in my channel on my community page. There's a huge
You
state
guys would
lawsuit.
not believe how little the thing is worth. They might not even want it back. All right, because last I checked, it was worth a whole $600.
Oh yeah, you probably owe $10.
Yeah, but you know what? If you inquire on it, that's when they start charging you. Right now, this shit's sitting there.
Yeah.
Well, I got the title of the land and shit, so I don't know. Maybe I should look into that now.
Yeah.
Since the world's getting a little better.
Hey,
Yeah, land in Arizona.
just find one of these woke people and just sell it to them for $30,000.
There you go.
Man,
Yeah,
we're talking danger close to that border, though.
Well, you know, I'm gonna try to get off of here, but Mad Shad, love you, brother. Camo, love you, brother. And I'm gonna try to.
All right.
Get back to
I think I'm breaking up. Yeah, take care, Zombie Force.
All right.
Can hear me.
You made it? You're home?
You guys
right, take
be
care.
good.
All right,
Later.
take care, Zombie. Thanks for stopping by.
Are you at a public restaurant or are you home?
I'm just walking through the door. Just walking through the door. Ha!
Mission complete.
Just made it inside. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Once again, Camel Carl gets me home.
That's what I hear, G-Ma, that it really is a shithole. And I got one, or I don't even know if I got any more, but I saw one photograph of the property in the 1950s, because this was passed down through family and shit out of Texas. And there was a little shack in the middle of a fucking valley, in the middle of fucking nowhere, back when that picture was taken. And I thought immediately, since it's the only structure anywhere around, it probably already got used or taken or burned or fell in or something.
Oh. Man, it's good to be home. Good to be home. All right.
Well, hell, now what are you going to do? Are you going to stay alive, or is it like...
Yeah, I'm going to stay alive. Yep.
Right. I'm just sitting here rolling pot, so I got nothing better to do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's like rubbing it in, isn't it?
Yeah, I want some so bad.
Now, is Ohio a legal or not legal state?
It is legal. It is legal. Yes.
Cool. So I can drive down there with my shit. All right, that's what I wanted to know.
Right.
I've got to find a path to avoid those illegal states.
You can't smoke it. You can't smoke it in the vehicle while you're driving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't do that nowhere. You're not supposed to be under the influence of anything while operating a motor vehicle, but I can still have it in a lockbox.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Michigan, same way. Yeah. A few others. Oh.
Well, I got to keep my guns in cases and my ammo separate and locked up, and then my weed locked up. And that's about it, right?
Yep. There you go. Rip curl. Yay. I love you, Mad Shad live. All right. Let me go ahead and drop this thing here. Since we're having a panel discussion about what the fuck ever. I don't know. Let's go.
A panel discussion about what the fuck ever.
Yeah, there you go. That's our content. Yeah.
Well, I challenge you to something. What have we never talked about? That's what I want to challenge anybody and everybody to, because it's getting harder to think of something we haven't discussed on these.
I mean, I've pretty much discussed every damn thing. I mean, I don't know. Skull. I do want to start this new thing. The last thing I did, the in-depth focus conversation. IDFC.
Yeah, I like that. That was a lot of good information on that stream, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, amazing, amazing from comms to engineering to you name it, everything. And so I want to. I'm open to suggestions for the next one. Absolutely has rigging elections, right? That was cool, man. Chad, it's cool, right? Yeah.
That's why you'd have to get something called a water buffalo. It's a 500-gallon water trailer that's made by the U.S. military, and you can even heat it. You can use it for potable water. You can run showers right off of it and stuff. They're a nice little trailer to have. Kind of like to get one of those one day.
All right. All right. I got to step off for a minute. Be right back.
All right, I'll bounce off chat, man. What you guys got? Bounce it off of me. Gma, I don't really even want that land. It's not worth a lot. Seems like a lot of trouble. Kind of wanted to look at it though before it died. Been down to New Mexico once. Been down to Carlsbad Caverns. That's as far in as I've ever gone. But there's some things in New Mexico I'd like to see. 100-gallon potable water tank. Huh. Is that like one of them farmers ones, Coyote? That's, if I ever carry that much water, it's going to have to be in a trailer because I don't have the room for it. I've got 6 5-gallon water cans, you know, those Scepter military cans and the old school water cans. Oh, plastic.
Boom, there we go. I'm back. What's up, Carol Ann? All right.
Is that good kid karma that you're calling Carol Ann?
Yep, good kid karma. Carol Ann Henderson, magical reality, good kid karma. She's got all kinds of things going on. Drop your link, good kid karma.
One of those multiple personality YouTubers where they got all different things going at once.
Probably. You said double shad. There's a double shad. Double shad. Shad. Hi, my name is Shad. 2 times. Shad 2 times.
I don't know if the world's ready for that.
Nope. They're not. There is another Mad Shad. There's another Mad Shad. There's a few Mad Shads. But yeah, one called the Mad Shad channel. He's into rock and roll and stuff. But what's up, Bug Out?
So it's not one of your alter egos?
No, not at all. Actually, I think of him as a douchebag now. I subbed to his channel and I was commenting and all that, and I was digging his content because he's like into rock and roll and stuff. And he sent me a nasty fucking comment telling me to cease and desist or he's gonna fucking sue me. I was like, fuck you, buddy. I'm doing my thing. I'm in a different genre than you, bro. And so funny after that conversation, he started doing some type of like prepping kind of stuff. I'm like, really? Really?
Weird shit, dude. All right, when I first started doing this, when I started talking in chats and started going on panels, before I ever did any do any lives or anything like that, somebody cloned my channel. There's a Camel Carl channel out there. He's even stole one of my vids and put one of my sewing vids on there. Last I saw, it had like 16 subs or something. But who the fuck does that and why?
They do it so that they can scam and grift. Yeah, that's why they do it. Now there's one guy. He's in Australia. His name is Shad, but he does Shadiversity. He does like weapons and things like that. That's pretty cool, like swords and spears and armor, and I like him. But he's big. He's real big. We are not. He's got millions of subs. Yeah.
So he's not a truther.
I mean, he's in Australia. I mean, he goes, "Greetings, I'm Shad," and he talks about swords, right? So, me, I talk about other stupid shit. I'm just small. I'm small time, man. Small potatoes over here. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Bucket seats? You got bucket seats? in that
Yeah, so it's got the it's like a LX. It's got nice seats, nice leather seats.
Well, the reason I was asking is because I'll have to show you some pictures or something. But on my passenger seat, I've got one of those woodland Molly grenade vests that it fits right over the back of the seat with my LBE belt
Yeah,
and pouches. And I made a custom Alice pack that snaps on. So all that stuff fits on my passenger seat. You can still sit in it, but it's got pockets and flashlights, all these places to put stuff.
right,
And if you
right.
have a bucket seat in your truck, they make these tactical seat pocket things.
Yeah, I've seen them. I'm thinking of. I might have to rip the seats out for weight to knock down. I might just rip the whole interior out and redo the whole interior. And I've been thinking about putting in racing seats because they're
Recaro seats or something.
racing seats with a 4-point harness and all that. They're a lot lighter.
Like the old Recaros. They used to make orange and stuff. Dude, when you go to do that, I hope that it's when I'm around because I can help you with all that stuff. We can make you up your own custom seat covers with pockets and you can put a pistol pocket on the side of the cushion or whatever you want to do. If you can think of it,
Yeah.
dude, I can make it.
Awesome. I'm gonna. Yeah, when I start the designing portion and putting it down on paper, I'll let you know. But and I also want to make it well. Basically, if I'm going to be putting stuff in this gear in this thing, I'm going to make damn sure that it's secure because we all know how easy it is to get into a vehicle. All you need to do is just smash the window or pop the lock or something, pick the lock even, right? Smash a window is usually what they do. So first that's got to be done.
I had
secure the vehicle.
I had this very truck stored on this very lot 12 years ago. All right. And because the owner of the shop used to rent this lot and he let me store my truck in the back corner over here. And it was here for about 2 years. And within the first year, some idiot came in and broke out my driver's window to steal the battery. There's no interior hood latch on these. You open the hood from the outside. He never had to even go in the cab to steal the battery, but he broke both windows, the little triangular one and the regular roll down window. He broke them right out. And they didn't steal any of the expensive shit. I had tools and all kinds of crap. So some really lame thief came in, broke the windows, found out he didn't need to, then opened the hood and stole the battery.
Right.
But I have preventive measures now. So, but I'll just leave it at that.
Right. Oh yeah, I'm going to put a kill switch in it so it doesn't get stolen. But I also want to solve the issue. I want to turn it into a vault, a rolling vault. But to do that, I'm going to have to upgrade the windows and upgrade upgrade all the glass, right, and upgrade the doors. So basically, you can't get in.
Now, fish sticks. Why you want to go make that all that complicated? I mean, I can do button tucks, but
okay.
That's,
right on,
that's a lot of work for. I mean, if you're going to do tactical, you don't want no fancy luxury shit. You got to make it look tactical.
Actually, I don't know. We'll see. I kind of like the idea of Gray Man and then have like all these components that I can snap into it, and turn it into something crazy, like a command and control, rolling command and control, camping, tactical thing. No pink polka dots, but that is an idea, especially if I'm going through, say, California or Oregon, or kind of blend in, be Gray Man, right?
Well, I don't have the funds to do it this year, but the way that I painted my truck with the two different contrasting stripes, kind of like a Russian armored pattern, I can come in and now I could cover with about 10 cans of white paint, spray paint. I could cover all the dark green with white, and then it would have the tan and white. It would be a nice winter camouflage. Then come spring, I'd come around and just spray color all the white with green again. I like that the idea of being chameleon kind of if I needed to change the scheme, but this year I didn't have the money to do all that. So
Right.
it's still green and tan, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I basically just want to, be able to just hide in plain sight. But
Get some netting,
also, I
man. Get
want to go
some,
from overt to covert. So, whatever that looks like.
well, camouflage netting. You get yourself. They got new
Yeah.
stuff. It's lighter weight
Yeah.
than the old radar scattering stuff. You could just, if you had to park and hide your vehicle, it's nice to be able to cover it with some green camo or whatever. I've got a big white piece, the diamonds from the camouflage support systems, because I
Yeah.
keep the white because it's free air conditioning, man. When I park this truck and I put that white camo over top of this, it drops the hot summer temperatures down like almost 20 degrees, dude. It's that big of a difference.
Yeah. Right.
Cha-Cha is asking you what overt versus covert is.
Okay. This is overt. This is covert. Can't see me. Overt, covert, overt, covert. So there you go. Going loud is another term. Let's just, flashlights on. No suppressors. Let's go. Going loud. Uh, and covert. I want to kind of go gray man or go woods. Go field camouflage. Right. So
I just like being able to back my truck up into the woods and nobody be able to see it. All right,
Yep.
it's a nice thing. I don't have any chrome, nothing shiny. If I cover
Yep.
the glass, with some camouflage or whatever, it's really hard to see in the right place.
Right. And that's definitely going to have to do that. Yes, Cha-Cha, you are definitely covert.
I can quit
Ooh,
shouting
damn,
out
Lord.
people when they show up now because you can see the chat now.
Oh, yeah, nobody's going to come in now. Right.
But I'll still say hello to Sophia.
I rushed right in here like it was cool and forgot a few things. I'm gonna go back to the car. Get
That's
stuff.
all right, man. I can handle this for a minute if you want.
All right. Welcome to the Camel Car Show. You were in charge.
Now I've got stage fright. I don't know what to say. Never. I can always pick on somebody in the chat.
There you go. Pick on somebody.
KY Survival says Dream Truck, 1 ton differentials, 4-link suspension, Atlas transfer case. I've got a full-time 4-wheel drive, 5/4 ton Dana 60 axles with a cast iron PTO transfer case. It's pretty nice. I like old school shit. Cheese brats. I had them yesterday and the day before. And I wish it wasn't fucking so cold that it makes your face hurt outside, or I'd be working on this thing right now. Shit I want to do, but I hear the weather's going to warm up a little tomorrow. We're going to be up in the 20s, so it'll be a lot easier to do shit. I know, Kyle. That's why I was poking at that. I guess I could talk. I don't usually talk to people. So when I get up here on these panels, Coyote, this is like the most talking I've done all fucking day or a week. So yeah, I got some things to say usually. You can get me talking about Army surplus or trucks, and I can keep going here for 2 days. Coyote, you know that. Now you guys are going into the food porn. I already ate. I'm good. I have not bought the last tire, Cha. I've got the money back. It was a weird deal because I talked him down in price when I bought all 6 tires. So when he had to refund me, he refunded me almost enough where I could buy a whole nother tire. So I'm not really losing anything when I buy it, but now I gotta hold on to the money here now because I need a battery. I need to put the tires on the rim, and bills are coming right around the corner. So it's a balancing thing. But if the weather's coming, there's a couple boats sitting here. I probably got some work coming. The weather straightens out, I'll have some work finally. I like the square bodies fish, especially the 70s. I had a 75 Silverado with a 454 4 barrel. It was a beast of a truck. It's 2-wheel drive, but it was still a beast. I saw that snowman, KP. Not bad for the first attempt, I guess. You've had to have seen snow before. Who was it? I think it was Wattlife that said he's never even seen snow before. I didn't get any money making work today, Coyote, but I did help the owner here do some things. Went and got some propane with him, and I help him move furniture. And for some reason, he doesn't like to deal with the trailer. So anytime a boat's got to be moved, I'm the guy doing it. And I don't get paid for it, but I've got a power cord that runs right out to my truck that I don't have to pay electric on. So it's a damn good trade to me. I'll do whatever he wants for letting me use this electric while I'm here, you know. He can call me right now and say, Carl, there's got a customer coming. Can you come and get that couch, unload it? I'll be right out there because it's a good deal. Pig Homestead, yep. I've got to keep my water inside with me or it does freeze up. And at night, I got to sleep with a couple bottles of water or I won't have water to make coffee in the morning because I don't sleep with the heaters on. Well, watch out where the Huskies go and don't you eat that yellow snow, KP.
Wait, there's more.
We're talking about yellow snow now.
Don't eat yellow snow.
No, Frank Zappa knew what he was talking about there. I might be moving to Montana soon to raise my dental floss tycoon. I got heat, Sandy, but I only use it when I'm awake. I've got a military issued down-filled sleeping bag and a couple poncho liners, and I just wrap up, turn the heat off, because I like my face in the cold. I actually open the window sometimes. It can be below 0, and I love to have that on my face. But I've got a wood stove in this truck. I've got a propane heater in this truck. I've got a fuel combustion heater. I've got electric heat. I've got cab heat, and I've got 12-volt heat. So I got heat. I ain't never gonna freeze. It was 20 below 0 here last night. It's pretty chilly. It gets colder, Sandy. The year before last, when I was living in a tent, it was 40 below 0. And even with the wood stove going in the tent, I got a big custom made tent that it's 17 by 17 by 10 foot tall. It's a big tent and it's elaborate. But when it was 40 below 0, the wood stove was keeping the air warm, but condensing water to the inside of the tent to where I got pictures. The whole inside of the tent was a crust of ice about a 1/4 inch thick. You could go around, slap the ceiling of the tent, and chunks of ice would be falling off of it. That's cold.
I'm back. Ugh. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Look at this layout.
Just when the chat was getting interested.
I come walking back in and everybody shuts up. Yep.
I'm just
Dude,
I have mad respect for the Mad Shad, all right? Because I've watched you for hours and hours and hours. Just you. You're a solo act up here with no need for nobody else. That takes more than people realize until they try this. You know what I'm saying?
I guess it kind of comes natural for me. I guess it satisfies some type of need that I have to sit down and talk shit, right? I must be heard. But I like this too. I like listening to people. I like interacting with people and engaging with people. So
if I didn't know any better, I've been seeing you really enjoy these panels that you've been doing. It's like it's all like something new, and exciting. I saw some of that in your face.
New, exciting, and the possibilities, right? So that too. I mean, Cha-Cha is amazing. I mean, Cha-Cha, your input on the in-depth focused conversation about the forest fires was absolutely invaluable. Really.
I absolutely agree with Shad. I hope you come on my panels, Cha-Cha. I really hope to see you on panels. I love at least hearing somebody that you've talked to and chat for so long. All of a sudden they're on the panel and you get to hear their voice for the first time. It's even better when you get to see them, but it's to me, that's part of the fun,
Yep. Right. Yeah. I mean, we grew up back in the day, where it was, Dick Tracy with the video call phone, on the wrist. Here we can do it for real. It's pretty amazing.
I'm not bad. I don't have no shine. Look, man, I grew up not talking to people. I was the guy in the corner over by the back door. All right. I was rode in the back of the bus, sit in the back of the class, never ever stood up in front of a class in my life. Never, just wasn't me. So I don't understand why I have no filter here. I feel like I'm just talking to my friends here. I've said all kinds of crazy, stupid shit on panels, and I don't regret none of it.
Yep.
I think you've got that same thing, man. I know you don't give a shit. You want people to like you, but if they don't, oh well. All right, that's it, and it's right. That's a superpower. It really is.
Yeah. It wasn't always that way. It wasn't always that way. I just like everybody else. I had to evolve, and I was always worried about what other people thought of me. But I learned, and it's true. It's none of your business what other people think of you. It really isn't. Because people are just going to do what they want to do. They're going to think the way they want to think. It's not my. It's not up to me to change their mind. They're gonna think what they think. And that's theirs, not mine.
Yeah, it's not gonna deter me, or it's not gonna change my path.
What's up, Rescue? How you doing, brother?
Oh, doing good.
What's up,
I came
Rescue?
in and I was sitting here and I was messing around and I thought, well, YouTube, and I went to YouTube and you were in the top left corner and I'm like, what drive?
You missed it. I was driving across the state of Ohio. Damn it, Dan.
How many did you take out in the process? Did you save ice some groundwork?
No. I did. I did encounter some. I do have some stories. I had to go to the place where I bought the vehicle and get the title, and all that stuff. And I had to go in the BMV and on to the left of me and to the right of me where and they're asking questions, like, have you ever been in the military? No, senor. Like, there's no, are you kidding me? I mean, I was waiting for him to say, yeah, like bull fucking shit, You're fucking ass. I don't know who the fuck you are.
Didn't you tap on the shoulder and go, no, he meant our military.
Our fucking military, not theirs, or not, some jungle fucking national militia, right? Or, Trinde Araga kind of bullshit. But yeah, I was waiting, but it was fun.
No habla English.
Cha-cha.
Hey, did you get snow, Rescue?
Sir?
Did you get snow?
Oh, yeah. It was cool. It's still out there.
I like that. It was cool. Yeah. Yeah. How many?
What Rudy think of that shit?
All right, hold on. Let me put you on big screen. Oh, there you go.
That was the beginning of it on the barbecue pit. The missus got some other ones out there in the yard and stuff.
Okay.
What Rudy and the new one think about it?
Rudy was like, hey man, I'm gonna go out there and take care of biz, and I'm getting back in. That's that. Now, Isla, the little younger dog, she just took off running. She was like, yeah, full of piss and vinegar. It's like that little cold snap fired her up.
She's like, yay, snow.
Yeah.
Right.
I took the missus to work yesterday because it was pretty bad yesterday. It's because everything froze up. This morning wasn't so bad. I mean, it was cold. Hell, last night we got down to 17.
Yeah.
So it was cold, but it wasn't. We didn't have the moisture, so that had already froze up. It's all good. Okay. It's all good in the hood.
That's right. It's fun. I mean, it's fun. Yeah. And it's probably never going to happen again, and for like maybe 10 years, or 20 years, or 50 years. Who knows?
I've got a picture of Tampa Bay in 1977 with snow.
All right, Sophia.
It's happened in the past. Yeah. I remember in the 1970 or 71, Amarillo got snow when I was there. I remember Greensboro, North Carolina in 86, they got a bunch of snow they didn't have for many, many, many moons before that. And it just shut them places down. They don't have snow shovels. They don't have salt for the roads. They don't have no snow plows. They don't have winter gear. They don't have winter boots. That shit fucks them up.
Right. I spent 20 years on the beach in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I think it snowed like 3 times while I was there. Before that, they had no plows, no salt trucks. And now the small town I lived in, Surfside Beach, they have one. That's all they need. Because, you think about it, that's all they got. Right. I mean, it was fun. I had so much fun. I was my younger days. I grew up in Tennessee. I know how to drive into some snow. Matter of fact, I have fun in it. Right. So I'm, like, oh, there's ice and snow on the road. What? That gives me a reason to do donuts down the middle of the road.
That's me, man.
They came up with drifting. They just have no idea.
That's right.
The first car I ever drove was a giant Cadillac on a frozen lake at 100 miles an hour, cutting the wheel and just doing donuts. Wee, wee, wee.
Yeah, man, that's fun, dude. Yep.
So is your new job driving? I'm kind of out of the loop,
Yes. I'm a delivery driver, so to speak. Yeah. Yeah.
So if I order Uber Eats, are you bringing me my pizza?
Neither and or.
No,
I can't really say it's I can't do it's. I have social media blackout there, right? I can't do anything on in the truck, and I don't want to mix the two, so I'm not going to talk about who or what they are.
So, but you enjoy it, right? So you like the work, you like the environment.
I tell you what, it's all my life. I've been a laborer. I've been one of those crazy fucking guys that just moves crazy throughout a job. They're like, dude, slow down. No, I gotta go. This is the first job I've ever had where I had to sit on my ass. It drives me nuts. But good things to come. So, there's other avenues, right? So I'm digging it. I am.
And the biggest question is when you went and got this job, were you wanting to find that job, or was that just one you
Yes.
needed to take?
Yes, it was actually. I was looking for this job. My last job was killing me because of the fumes, right? Solvent fumes. And it was just a kind of mutual understanding between me and the company that I had to go. Just, I can't work here anymore.
That's why you want to take the seats out of that, so you can do calisthenics while you're driving.
Oh yeah, I mean, I do weird shit in the truck. I do. I sit in horse stands, and
Are you
I do.
delivering axes around the country? Is that what you're? I'm just going to think. I'm just going to look at it as you delivering axes somewhere.
Delivering axes. There you go. I like that idea.
Drive-by deliveries.
There you go. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Miss Cheryl.
What's up, Cheryl?
Everybody in chat, Rabbit. Hope y'all are having a good day.
Sister Marie saw snow in Florida, but it melted as soon as it hit the ground, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I woke up this morning, it was -8, and then they said something about, well, it's not actually -8, it's like -57 because of the wind chill. I'm like, oh well, that makes sense, right? So, but we've had snow on the ground for freaking about a month.
Did you see that sunrise? Did you see the weird orange?
I see it from time to time here, man. It's beautiful. I love it. I'm just like in awe. I'm like, wow.
That's usually a bad sign. They say, red sky in the morning, sailor's warning. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. So I was expecting some shit this morning, the way the sky was looking.
Right. I've heard that too. I've also heard it been called the warrior sunrise or the warrior sunset. I think it was like a Native American thing.
Well, when it's the summertime, it's for real, man. You're going to get a storm. If you see a red sky in the morning, you're going to see a storm, especially if you're out on one of them big lakes, man.
Right. What? How you doing? Talking about Indians and Native Americans. Here comes Ojibwa. How you doing, Rhyme? Rhyme of the Ancients. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. What? Does your standard truck and it's an SUV. Yeah. Good to see you, Rhyme. Rhyme of the Ancients. Hope things are going well for you. Yes, welcome. Wow.
So you got you a new vehicle that's like a Suburban?
Yeah, it's an SUV type vehicle, and I plan to try to make it into some type of overland kind of thing.
Mad Max vehicle.
Right, kind of, but with a modern twist on it. So
I do have something to give you. I've got a few of them, man. I put a brand new military one on mine, so I've got extra cop spotlights.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna pimp my ride.
There you go.
I think there's some kind of law here in Ohio that you can only have 3 more lights, or you can only have 3. I don't know, but you've seen the bars, right? Those very bright LED bars. Yeah, I want one of those, and I do definitely want a directional spotlight. I love the idea of that.
Show you how redneck we are down here.
To hook you up with a nice one. I'll just hang on to that.
Use the bars for actual headlights.
Well,
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, they'll put it in like the roll cage, the
shit's
front
been
thing.
smashed up. They don't want to fix none of that, so they just get the light bar and mount it in the grill part and go. And it's like,
yeah, you're just like 10,000 LEDs going down the street.
I've got the old school headlights in this thing, and they now make LED super bright headlights for this rig. That when I can afford it, I'm going to get me a set of those. But I've got a 1 million power. It's a 1 million power military spotlight that's mounted right over the cab, about 1.5 feet from the front window, so there's no glare, and I can beam somebody right in the eyes doing 55 down the highway. If they want to play that Brights game, I'm in. Let's play.
Ooh, I like this idea.
What's up, Mission? Dude, in my truck when I was working, I had one of the remote control ones. So it's mounted and then it's hardwired in, and then you have a wireless remote. And dude, you can spin the thing 360 go up 180. So anywhere you want to shine. And yeah, sometimes you get them
Those
annoying
are
little
cool.
shits with brights on behind you, and you just kind of spin the bad boy around.
That's
Cover
what
and
I
go
was
blink,
thinking.
blink, and they go, okay, cool. I'll back
And
off.
they try to swerve or turn, and you can track them as they move.
Well, that's what I'm thinking for the back, because
What's
I
up, Larry?
can't. On my last truck like this, I had a spotlight on the back above the doors to where if somebody got up close to me, I could flick a separate toggle and blind their ass. All right. But that one you're talking about, I could remote control, move it. The thing is about the old school spotlights is they're fast. You can follow somebody running along a field with it and shit. You know, it's like, it's way faster than those remote ones. I got to play with one of those rescue. Those are pretty cool.
Oh, well, 1,000,000 count of power. I got a handheld still. I got actually used to have a few. I still got brand new one in the box. I think somewhere. It's one of them plug-in jobs, and that's a handheld, boy, 1,000,000 power, and you can just you light up the side of the building.
Wow.
Can you spot deer down there? We up here in Michigan, it's like a sport. You take them spotlights, you go out after dark, and you go down the dirt roads and look for fields of deer and count them. You know, I've seen fields of a couple thousand deer standing in one place. But that's a thing up here where they go spotting deer.
It's something that happens down here. It's not like it's frowned upon. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Spotlighting, and the problem that most people don't understand, but when you spotlight that, you're seeing your target, but what you're not seeing, because it becomes darkened even worse, is all the background. So all of a sudden you can't see your overshoot. If you think about that, you're looking at a field and you see some deer, you can see behind them until you put the spotlight on them, and then they reflect back, and all of a sudden it becomes darker behind them. You can't see your overshot.
Right, but is it legal to shine deer down there, or is it just
spotlighting? And it's definitely illegal.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know about Ohio. It is illegal in Tennessee, I know, in South Carolina as well. Because usually you spotlight and there's a bang afterwards, right? So
I don't know, G-Mo, you gonna model for me? I'll draw some choo-choos. You want to model for me?
Poor old Michigan. You don't have to work his butt off.
Yeah. Ron Hankins, how are you doing? That's a blast from the past. What has it been, like,
ain't it?
2 years? Yeah. I remember the origin stories that she was doing. Those were good. Narrating.
Lady Smith says that Florida too. Gemini says Indiana.
Well, I guess I better check
Oregon too.
I better check to see if it's still legal here, because we did it for years. It was legal. I wonder if they changed it.
I thought it was pretty much illegal everywhere because it's the whole safety thing.
Well, I can't Google it right now, but I will later if Michigan still allows it. But we did it. Shit, I grew up doing that shit.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, Lady Smith. We got snow. I want to say, well, when it started, that little picture I showed was just the beginning, and then by the next morning on the ramp going down, I'd say it was probably 2.5 inches deep, the layer that had landed on the ramp. So
that's pretty good.
You folks all know, I mean, just spotlighting them. It wasn't like we were spotlighting them and then shooting them.
Oh, okay. No, you can spotlight deer as long as you ain't got a gun on you. If you got a gun down here.
Right. Yeah, you can't have a gun with you when you're doing it. But you can go out there, you're just kind of like watching the herd kind of deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's okay. I mean, you're spotting wildlife.
Yeah, there was a lack of communication there. I'm glad I've verified that, because I didn't mean with a gun.
That's usually what it means, spotlighting. Oh, you're going spotlighting.
Yeah.
You know?
Other than that, you're just looking around.
Right. Lauren, I pulled back a memory of that in Tennessee, hunting open season on coyotes all year round. And literally just think 4-wheel drives in the middle of the night with spotlights and shotguns, just driving through freaking massive, amounts of coyotes, just spotlighting them and hitting them. Right. But, yeah.
There's a farm up it's actually Thompsonville, Michigan. It's near some ski resorts. And this farmer For 40 years, he's been feeding the deer right out of the silos. So I've literally seen thousands of deer in this gigantic field that they just all know they're safe. You know, it's like it's not hunting season. They all congregate there. I mean, a massive herd of deer. I've got some pictures of it on a hard drive somewhere, but yeah, it's they can congregate in great numbers, folks. I've seen
Oh
them
yeah,
right
these ruts, man, they're thousands strong sometimes. You know, it's a big deal in deer world. You know,
It's hard to count them like that. You count like 100, and then you go over and you start to count the other 100, and they kind of move into each other and shit, back and forth, walking around. It's hard to count when there's that many.
That's the ranches they have down in Southwest Texas and stuff. Dude, I used to actually piss people off offshore because all those guys would talk about. They came in, they'd go down to those. Dude, they're so populated. It's literally like a recreational thing. You show up, and at that point, you can choose your level of participation. If all you want is that cool picture in the rack, your ass can just sit over there and have breakfast, have lunch, dinner served. You're sitting outside on a cool gazebo. And when it comes deer time, you pick up these cool little binoculars that shoot way the hell out there, and you proceed to just pick out the one you want. And when you nod it off, the dude squatted down over there with his tripod, drops it, and then you'll see a dude go out on a four-wheeler.
Yeah,
picks it up and brings it in. Oh, it gets better. He brings it in. Then you finally get your happy ass up behind the picnic table, and the dude that was with the tripod and the gun, he comes over with the rifle, and the dude with the deer comes up. They take it off the four-wheeler, put it on the ground, twist the head up, prop the rifle against the body, and then you squat down beside it, and they do your picture, and you go, look at the deer.
Look what I did. Yeah.
I used to poke at him because I'd be like, oh, yeah, boy, you just a badass deer hunter, ain't you?
Man.
You had to pick that deer while you were chewing in between barbecue brisket sandwiches. Damn, that had to have been a challenge.
No, I love the idea of these resort hunting clubs, man. I mean, that's pretty badass, you know. I think they're
Chad, we could go to Texas and shoot. We could shoot boar with a 50 caliber machine gun from a helicopter.
Oh yeah,
Bird hunt. Son, that's the thing down here.
Oh yeah, that before I came to Cleveland, I was actually thinking about getting a job, flying around in a helicopter shooting hogs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, some of these resorts, man. I mean, hunting resorts.
I don't know if there's any truth to it, but I've heard that they put a price on the boar's head. Some farmers give you like $100 a head for all the boar you shoot.
Wow, that's a lot. Because I don't know, that's a lot. Damn, that's pretty good.
That's what I thought too.
Ooh, y'all talking about some food? I'm getting hungry. Enchilada sauce. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about free roam bacon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, now they say a lot of them are not fit to eat. You know, you gotta catch them at certain times. They got a lot of boils and parasites and things in them.
Get them in the cold. It's the same with the whitetail. You don't want to skin up no whitetail in the summertime. You're gonna have worms and all kinds of shit in there. But also, I mean, I cut open a deer once, and I found it was like a hardball sized gray gelatinous hard fucking snot ball right in his thigh. I think it was an arrowhead at one point that just turned into a giant ball of cancer, and I could smell it in the meat in the front of the deer before I found it in the thigh. So I don't have to tell you, that deer got buried. He never got ate. But you got to watch for that in all critters, shit like that.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Hey, what's up, Anarchy? Wing nut.
What's a wing nut?
Quack. Every year we piss off hunters while we drive through ranches to our oil leases.
Because they got what do they call it, right away or easement.
Yep. Oh yeah, hell, most of the time, if you have a rig on your property, people make it sound like, well, yeah, you know, they lease it. Shit, dude, them companies, unless you just get a bad deal, those dudes put more money on that property then you can imagine they'll come do ditches, irrigation. They'll change everything, fencing, grade it, gravel it, because they have quick access.
I know a guy that's got one of them big ass towers on his property. They pay him like $1,600 a month. It pays for everything he's got, all his payments and shit.
Wow.
See, this is what happens when G-Mom Merkel gets to doing shrooms and she gets on YouTube. She starts offering things like cat for sweet meat. This is just not rational.
It might be, from experience. I'm trying to remember if I've ever eaten cat. I know I've eaten dog, but not cat. So
how can you have any pussy if you don't eat your meat?
Damn.
Subway nut. Yeah, damn.
That's what we used to accuse the Chinese restaurants of always doing whenever I was growing up. Every time I talk about a missing cat, they'd be like, well, don't go down to Benny Ha.
Right.
They might be having a special.
I would eat a mountain lion just because it would eat me.
I'd love to have the pelt and the claws.
I actually want a kit, dude. Ever since I was 6 years old, I've wanted to have a baby mountain lion all my life. That's the one critter that if I could afford it and somehow managed to pull it off, I'd want one of them. Number one. First pet. That's what I'd want.
That's a hell of a pet. I mean, the first time you deny him his pound of flesh and he takes it out of your ass,
Dude, there's a couple of people that got him I watch on YouTube regularly. One of them's called Messy. It's Messi. And this cat loves his father. It's an American mountain lion, and this cat loves his dad so much that, like, where'd he go? I got to know where dad's at. Like, constantly.
Wow, really?
Cat, yes, it's the most loyal critter. It's like more loyal than a dog loyal.
Wow, really?
I just got through watching a video yesterday. I happened to click on it, and it was a little short. And it was a dude who was out with friends hunting, and they actually came across a trap that had a small cub in it, trapped. So they did they got a thing around its neck, and they pulled it out that way so one could go up and undo its paw. When they undid the neck deal, it took off running, and then he showed footage that this damn thing showed up the next day at his house. It followed him home. And then it actually, over months, became a pet, and they just it would come in the house, they would feed it. I'm like, but there's something. See, you're only going to know you did something that pissed it off whenever it slaps you upside the head with those claws. Then you're going to have
or it just
bites you. It's a sign of affection. Didn't you know that?
Okay, right. It just boom, and one day just right in your neck. I think you and I like you a lot. Oh my God, what was that band? Die Antwerp. Yeah, Die Antwerp. Right. Yeah, thank you, Ryan. That's a freaky song. I like that song. Yeah. Die Antwerp with Ninja and Yoshandi. Yoshandi, South African. She's a freaky looking chick. You ever seen that? So yeah, interesting. Thank you. I haven't thought about them for a while.
I wouldn't be surprised by any musical preference that you have.
Yeah, Yolandi. That's her name, Yolandi. Yeah, Yolandi. She is they're from South Africa. They were in Champy, the movie Champy. Have you ever seen Champy?
Yeah, is that about a robot kind of thing?
Yeah, the robot, the AI robot. They've got sentience. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the little gangster dude, Chappie.
Yeah. So there was the dude, the one guy, the big dude. He was that's Ninja. He's part of the band. Yeah. And then that the little chick that she looks like she's all white, right? Even her eyebrow, her eyelash, everything's white. All her hair is. She does that on purpose. She's not actually like that, but that's the band. Die Antwerp. They're from South Africa. Just I don't know how you classified. Their videos are freaking wow. Amazing kind of Champy. Yep. And one of my favorite actors, Artho.
Google, I guess.
Yeah,
I probably heard them, but I don't know who you're talking about. Kind of, the description kind of sounds familiar, even, but I'm not placing it.
Yeah, Yolandi got into a fight with what's her name? Lady Gaga, because he had the meat suit, the meat traps, and he puts on in her video.
You're Mip Zorpin again. Bip squawking and Mip Zorpin.
Yeah, you're okay. Just tell a story. Here we go. No, stand by.
Wait, almost can hear you.
ABC.
BR549. Junior's Auto Sales. Call Chad.
Beep, 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 beep. Earth the Bugs Bunny. Earth the Bugs Bunny. Come in, Bugs Bunny.
Yeah,
I can hear you all fine. That's amazing. Yeah, you're all just fine. I'm trying to hit chat and post links from the chat and we'll do it. So I guess I'm experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Turn your camera off. Sometimes turning the camera helps.
I did.
Reduce the data. You turned your camera off?
Right. I did. Well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's still showing.
Really?
Yeah, it never
It
went
must
off.
be frozen. Can you hear me now? I guess you did.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I turned the
Sounds like the Peanuts parents, don't it?
Hillbilly got it. He understood what you said. Peanut butter and blowtorch stat. Need a toasted sandwich. This is one of the moments when I could go, well, there was a time on a Memorial Day weekend, I lined up 3 rosebud torches and a piece of expanded metal and grilled out about 200 steaks.
With the torch.
In a maintenance shack on a prison unit.
Hey, that's improvising, adapting, and overcoming.
Yep. And I got busted getting the pork chops from the kitchen, and they called me pork chop for the longest time after that. So anytime one of them guards would see me, they'd go, "Hey, pork chop," and I'd be like, "Whatever, man." It was Memorial Day.
Yeah, man. I've toasted some shit with torches, man. You can do it.
Most good stories start with this one time, except for the band camp stories. Those are, one time at band camp.
And I just got to say, a wang dang, a sweet orange tang. Actually, tang was never good to me. All right, I never thought that shit was good. Did anybody else really like tang? Because that had some aftertaste.
Man, that was the drink of astronauts. Hell, you made it stronger. It was like spinach, man. You eat spinach and drink tang, and you could just whoop the world's ass.
Nah. I was never into that tang much, even though I know it was the astronaut thing and all that. It just didn't taste right to me. Some of them MRE orange drink mixes taste like tang.
I can't tell you how many times I would just take scoops of tang and put it in my mouth and a sip of water and just sit there slushing around and be like, "Oh, yeah, I love that."
Now you're reminding me of other military personnel I've known. This buddy of mine got out of the Gulf War and we went camping, all right?
he got up in the morning rescue. He dumped his instant coffee packets onto a slice of bread, threw another slice of bread on it, and ate a coffee sandwich for his breakfast.
Damn.
He says, "What? It works just as good as a cup of coffee, and I didn't want to make a cup of coffee. This is faster." A coffee fucking sandwich. See what man.
Well, you can sandwich a lot of shit together and call it a sandwich.
I guess so. I mean,
I've had my imagination work for me. It made me feel better for the evening because I was like, yeah, I'll just call this a sandwich. And it really didn't have shit but maybe some butter on the bread, but I folded it in half and thought it was a good sandwich.
You know what I've done many times that I should always write it down, but I'd be like destitute and, back in my early apartment years, I'd have like one can of this, one can of that, a box of this and some mustard and ketchup and maybe a little brown sugar or whatever I have. And I'd mix it together and make something really good that I never kept track of what I mixed and never be able to make it again, I should have been keeping track because I made some pretty good concoctions with all I had,
Hey man, see when you come from the creative generation to where you think your way out of problems, you come up with all kinds of stuff. Damn, Rabbit says that their Amish store even has tang.
I haven't seen tang in years. Yeah.
See, even the Amish know that you tang.
Well, that makes me feel better about the health wise of it. I mean, if the Amish use it, probably isn't bad for us.
A sandwich with chips in it. Oh yeah, Rhyme. Yeah, man, it's like shit. I ain't really got nothing. Hey, there's some Lay's chips, some ranch, or some of the barbecue ones, and it's like, well, yeah.
No, I do that all the time.
Bread, and I'm gonna put the bunch of chips on and smash them down in there, and then fold the edges down.
Yeah, all kinds of chips work. And I do that with hot dogs or brats too. I'll just crush a bunch of barbecue chips over the top of it when I'm done,
I used to make little chip balls. You take the crust off the bread, and it was like the old Wonder white bread or the Mrs. Baird white bread. You take the crust off, and then you put the chips in it, you crunch them up, put them in it, put the other layer on, and then you fold it up and make it into a ball. And you pack it down.
I got one for you, and it's pretty good. This guy, years ago, I saw him crush. He'd take a brand new bag of potato chips. I think they were Ruffles barbecue, and a bag of cheese dips or Doritos, and he would crush them all up into the smallest, finest powder he could make, and he'd add it to his burger, and he would mix it all in, knead it all in equally, and then he'd cook them out on the grill, and then those crackers and chips would soak up the grease of the burger and add like this unique taste. It was pretty damn good.
Hell yeah, we might try that one day. I might just tell the missus we're gonna get a couple little bags of chips. We're gonna try something.
It's worth it. It's worth a try, man. I've impressed myself with that shit. Trying, like I did it with Cheetos once. It works with Cheetos too. You just got to crush them down good. But yeah, it soaks up the grease and adds some mighty fine taste to it. I don't think you could cook any more bachelor than me, dude. I've got one fork, one spoon, one knife, one skillet, one pot. If I want to cook something, I got to make sure it's clean. I never have dishes pile up on me because I keep them clean, and I'm very simple. I don't barely ever use a plate. I'll eat right out of the pan if I cook something in the pan. If it's something I can finger food, all I need is a paper towel. I'm super simple about my eating habits. I've got it down to a minimalist type thing,
My stepdad was that way. He was old rodeo clown, and when my mom met him, he lived in what he called it his tree house, but it was really a garage apartment that he rented from friends that he knew. But that's how he was, dude. You'd go in that little apartment, and it was literally like one coffee cup. There was one drinking glass, one bowl, one plate, a fork, a spoon, and knife. His bed, he had 2 sets of sheets, so that way he'd put a set of sheet on while he was washing the other shit. Everything was hung up. He was just old rodeo clown. Just keep it simple.
It's easier, man. It is. I mean,
chili Doritos to crush up and use for deep frying chicken legs. Oh, well, see, you had me. I was reading along, Rabbit. I almost feel like that was a sucker statement because you had me and I'm reading through going, oh, okay. And then you get to chicken legs because I'm sorry. I personally do not understand the concept. When I was a kid, I gnawed on the damn bone. I get it. Hell, I was an ignorant youth. I gnawed on a chicken leg. As a grown adult, I am not fixing to gnaw on no fucking ass chicken bone. Pardon the French. That slipped out. Anyway, I'm not eating no damn chicken leg. I'm going for the thigh, the breast. I want some meat. Got to have some meat on the bones. Uh-oh.
that's what I was thinking, Teresa. I mean, because all of a sudden, Cha-Cha's name is different. It's not in upper caps anymore. It's like, wait a minute. There's another Cha-Cha, or is it the same Cha-Cha? This is confusing.
She has like 3 cha-chas.
Well, yeah, this is the lowercase cha-cha. A while ago, we got the capital cha-cha.
Oh, okay. All right.
So
And
we have the resting cha-cha now?
And
There's the lowercase, she's in rest mode or something. Is this the nap cha-cha?
Okay, see, I was aware of 2. I knew of Cha-Cha Mayhem, and I knew of Cha-Cha. So there's actually 3 Cha-Chas? This is getting out of hand, guys.
Well, there's the capital cha-cha. Maybe that's when she's really fired up. And then you get the lowercase cha-cha. Maybe that's like the chilled out, because we did pass 420. So we could be into lowercase cha-cha now. And I don't know about the third cha-cha.
Okay.
That might be the
get it.
cha-cha you try to avoid is that third one, because that one might be the one.
So, like, it's a bipolar thing. It's a multiple
Hey, I didn't
personality.
go there. Just so we're clear, cha-cha, I didn't go there.
I think it has to involve tequila.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Now I totally understand. Wait a minute. Which one is the uppercase is tequila cha-cha or lowercase is tequila cha-cha?
Oh, so the lowercase, she says she's the capital cha-cha, but she's calm now.
Ah, all right. Well, you're the one talking about bear rugs and stuff and fireplaces. And if there's tequila involved, I know what comes with all that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Cha-Cha likes to dance with axes and drink tequila. Yeah.
Well, she's going to be at the meetup, and I told her, you know, my big tent's got a center pole. And the gals want to go dancing, you know.
Oh, God.
That would be one of those moments, though. You just need to watch that from remote camera view or something so you're in the safe range.
That's That's insane. Married. I get that.
And a bag of Frito with some cheese.
Yeah, I love that. I love Frito pie. Oh man, yeah, stuff like that.
I'll eat that.
Fritos or Doritos. Never had it with Doritos, but I love Doritos, but once I figured out what Doritos were, I was like, nope, I'm good.
Okay, Dad, check this out. Get a bag of I don't like Doritos. I get the nacho cheese chips. They're got less ingredients. Anyways, I get those, and one bag makes 2 plates of chips. And then you take drained, cooked ground beef. You add a can of refried beans and mix it all in. A pound of burger, a can of refried beans, a little that packet of taco sauce. I use like 3/4 of one of those because it gets a little strong if you use too much of that. And then I just pile the meat on the chips, then add cheese and lettuce and tomato and black olives and sour cream, and I make a giant nacho, and it makes 2 massive plates that will fill anyone.
Oh yeah. Hey, Miss Loretta. Afternoon, ma'am.
Really good. So Loretta.
Salsa.
Yeah,
I'm missing a few things. Salsa. I usually use a few kinds of cheeses. They call that a nacho up here in Michigan, all right? And there's these Mexican restaurants that used to be in business here that you go in and you ordered a nacho. That's what you'd get is a oven hot plate with a giant nacho made very similar to what I just said. And it would be massive. You'd take some of it home with you. But today,
so they actually have a dish. So you have a dish that they call nacho.
Well, yeah, it was on a hot dish. It would come on a metal plate or a ceramic plate that would be right out of
But
the oven.
but it's
And
the dish itself is what they call
yeah,
nacho. Because see down here, a
yeah,
nacho is actual chip.
Yeah,
right.
same
Like
here.
And
cornmeal
now
chip.
up here, though, Rescue, when you say nachos, they're talking about chips with cheese, which is not a nacho to me. It's not. That's what they call nachos. You order nachos at a restaurant around here, you're gonna get a dish of chips and a thing of cheese separate.
Right on.
Isn't that weird?
You
No.
get your nachos and quesadilla.
Yeah. So Tiger asked us a question. What do you think of right to work?
Well, and maybe I'm just because it wasn't in my train of thought. Because breakdown. I mean, isn't it right to work? You have a right to work. So I guess in what context? Because I thought everybody.
So I've only worked in right to work states. Basically, I have the right to quit at any time, and they have a right to fire me at any time.
Yeah,
Whoever
I
work
thought
with.
isn't that the norm unless you're going under a contract, unless you're hired
Right.
under
Contract or union or something of that
Yeah.
nature. I've only ever worked in right to work states, right to work companies, whatever.
So what? So okay, well then maybe help me out with the counter to that. So there's places to where like you can't quit, or you. I guess I don't understand how. I'm not being a smartass. I'm just being legit. I don't.
No, you got a good question there. I think.
Well, it kind of
Rescue.
depends on the deal too. All right, the place I'm working at, I ain't never signed nothing. All right, I get paid cash at the end of the day, maybe a couple days at the worst. And if I wanted to walk away, nobody could say nothing. If they wanted to fire me, I couldn't say shit. It's the way most of my jobs have been all my life. I don't want to sign into nothing. I'd rather have cash.
So Tiger says right to work is them trying to keep unions from forcing employees to pay union dues. Okay, so the right to work is basically the opposite of the union. So it's right to work places are trying to keep unions out of their deal. I personally am not a union fan. I get it, the need. I also think that if you have an employees of 400 employees and those 400 employees can manage to talk to each other, you can kind of eliminate the middleman and still get the same outcome. But it's like we hire many governments because we're at work. So we'll hire a mini government to handle this little bit of drama. And then we're going to grab about how they're handling the drama and what's coming out of it. But that's to me what it kind of happens.
You guys ever heard of 89 and out? This is something I learned the hard way. All right, I never even knew this happened, but I hired into this. It was a GM company. All right, they were making seat covers for GM, and they had opened a factory in northern Michigan, and they had no staff that knew any fucking thing. All right, they had some old timers that knew their shit, but they had several shifts, and the night shifts and shit had no one knew how to fucking sew. All right, and when they hired me in off the street. All right, and they gave me a test where it was a setup sewing machine with never had any thread in it. All it was meant is that you drop that needle inside every dot on this piece of paper. And they left me alone in the room to do the test, and I went dot 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 dot. Okay, done. And they went, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm done here. Well, that was fast. And they look at it. He says, son of a bitch, he hit every one of them. And they hired me on the spot for a pretty good price. Well, I went into this company full throttle thinking, all right, I'm somebody. I know how to sew. I can fix the sewing machines. I can teach people to sew. I can thread the sewing machines. I could do everything they needed. And I did. I was doing fucking everything for this company. And they kept hiring and hiring and hiring. And before long, 8 people turned into 350 people in this building. And they were just in all directions. All right. And it got weird. All right. There was times where I'd taken people out of sewing machines. All right. They'd stabbed their hands, even up their fucking arms, believe it or not. And they'd be stuck in a sewing machine, and I had to take it apart to get them out. And then it got to where they wouldn't even let me do that. All right. They said it was now an insurance problem and all this shit. And I didn't even see this coming, dude. I was there 20 minutes early or sooner every fucking day for 89 days, busted my ass. They created entire whole new departments because I'm like, you can reuse those consoles.
What? Well, you just threw a dumpster of fucking consoles away. I still got one, but I used to get fucking truckloads of these consoles and redo them myself. Anyways, they made a whole new fucking department tearing down the consoles so we could put new covers on them that were fucked up. Well, on my 89th day, I walked into work like just any other day, and they're like, Carl, you got to come to the office. And I'm like, okay, what for? What's going on? Well, you'll find out. I go in there, and there's 4 people sitting at a conference table. And before I even sat down, they said, well, we understand you've been into an argument with one of our employees here. We need you to sign this paper. I'm like, what argument with who? I didn't have any argument when I'm not signing nothing. And they're like, we need you to sign this paper so we can verify that this happened. And I said, no, it didn't happen. I refused to sign. And they say, well, we were going to do this anyways, but we're going to have to terminate your employment. I said, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You're firing me? Fine. All right. As I handed them this little fucking time card deal, I fucking bent it in half and handed it to them. And then they escorted me out of the building. And I was still like fucking wildered of what was going on. All right. What they did, because they hired me in at such a high price, they got rid of me before the 90 days came. And then they had the fucking balls to call me and say, we would like you to come back, Carl. We want you to hire in through this temporary service. You can come in, you can get this amount of pay. They wanted me to lose like $6 an hour on my normal price, and I said, fuck you, I'll find another job. And I never went back. It was like a fucking spit in the face, dude. 89 and out. That's a real thing.
Cha-Cha, we need you to put the items down, step away from the buggy, and walk out the door.
Right. Put your credit card in your wallet, put it in your back pocket. Actually, take it out to your car and put it in your trunk, right? And then go back in the store and go, well, I can't afford anything, right?
Right. And I will say, Ryan, I don't want anybody to think I ain't slamming on unions. To me, it just always seemed like a middleman. But like whenever I was doing plant work, I worked for Bechtel, which is the non-union side of or I worked for Beacon, which is the non-union side of Bechtel. Bechtel is the union side of the worldwide, construction thing. And I worked for Beacon, the non-union, because it never really, I guess it just never made sense to me. It's like, if you don't like your hours or you want it, why can't you just go say something? But see, I mean, when I left the job, I left. It was after Mom died, and it was smart ass comments. And I looked at him and I said, you know what? How about just pick up the clipboard of check-in stuff and come on out here to the truck? And it was shock and awe, but it's, that's why I guess I didn't quite get the right to work thing, because that's where it always should be. I think, I mean, I will say that there's companies, but there's people that abuse the companies just like companies abuse the probationary period,
Yeah.
But if in the simplicity of it, you got somebody, you come in, you want to see, are they fitting, they're driving, they're seeing if they'd like with the layout. So that usually was a 98 thing. It's just that you get people that abuse the shit, and companies do that. They use things like that, catch you on the 89th day.
Those
Get
big
you out of that 90-day thing, because it alleviates some. It's like Walmart. Walmart went from full-time employees. They want part-time because it's a number game in the back end.
Yeah. Now I went through that. I was working at Walmart, and they kept me as part-time. So I got 39 and a half hours a week, right? And it was whatever. The schedule was not set. I got no perks. I got none of the good stuff, and they're like, well, you could always try to make manager or something, jump through all these hoops, and, you might get considered for, management, go salary. And, you get to work at a place, you get to know everybody. And I'm talking to everybody that's salary, and they're like, you don't want this, because it goes from 39 and a half hours to 55, 60 hours a week. And, you want a day off, and they say no. You can't go to the doctor. You know, they start taking money from you, and they start taking money from your retirement and stock options if you fucking don't do what they say. And like, wow, really? Yeah.
I've had quite a few of those salary jobs, and I grew up though. My dad, he goes, look, when you go to work, here's the deal. If you go salary, you just got to remember one main thing. When you're salary, sometimes you get the bear, and sometimes the bear gets you.
Right. Yeah.
And that was in the back in the day. It was kind of give a give and take, because there were days it's like you're fixing to get the whole check. You know, your salary's not going to be interrupted, but yet you've been shut down for 3 weeks out of the month. But it's not going to hit your pocketbook none. But then there's the other month when the storms come and you're pulling 60-hour weeks, and you're like,
right.
There's no
Black
overtime.
Friday, you know, and all hands on deck. There's
Yep.
10 million people in your store. Yeah.
Because I will say, man, overtime is a big driver. It's like
Yeah.
working the storms like we just did. I really felt for the line guys, because that weather, man, it's one thing if you're doing homework, but that stuff, you know, and stuff around the house. But when you think about it, man, them bucket trucks and all the tools and all the lines, all that shit is freezing temps. So everything about you're on there is just exactly. Sometimes you're the bear, sometimes you're the picking bag. Just that's salary.
Hey, boo boo.
I personally like hourly pay, and then you get what you put in, you know. But if
Right.
you work for a fair company, then you're going to get paid fair wage.
Yeah. That's where I'm at now. You know, I'm starting out at the low end of the pay scale, but the overtime is nice. It not only that, it's time and a half, it's double time, it's all this, and you're like, well, damn. Okay. And if you're one of those people that, you know, like me, that says, you know, they call you up, go, hey, I noticed your day off, but can you come in? We had some people call off. You know, always having call offs and shit like that, and you just show up. It's like, it's nice.
And see, when you're hourly, yeah, you go, yeah, I'll do it, because that's fixing to be a good little chunk of change.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Zombie Force, yeah, we have Texicans, but then on our food thing, we have Tex-Mex. So on the food side, we're Tex-Mex, but on the people side, we have Texicans.
Right. And something else that Trump has been talking about is doing away with the taxing of overtime. Is that y'all heard this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
He wants to take away the tip tax and the overtime tax and the Social Security tax.
So what's the Social Security tax?
Well, because when you get Social Security, you pay taxes on your Social Security.
Really?
Yep.
Well, Lisa,
It's
it's not this below zero shit is put a halt on some of this projects. All right. But there's one thing I don't like doing is working on a vehicle in below zero temperatures. Right? It's that slowed me down some.
Embrace the suck, G-Mommer. My only thing about self-employed is I suck at money. Because I don't value money. So I'm not a saver. I'm not a stockpiler. I literally am the guy. If I was buying lunch and I looked at somebody and they looked like they were hungry and that was legit, I'll be like, oh, well, here. I'm just, money doesn't have that like, ooh, I need to save this dollar. It's just never had a value. I've had it. I've seen it. It makes people do some ugly.
It's like a means to an end for me. It's like, oh, okay, you know, I got this, I can get that, right? You know.
Yeah, I've always saved money.
I saw a lot of money during my little dope phase, and to me, money just makes people ugly.
It really does. I mean, it really does.
I've got to save it, man. If I make a bunch of money one week, I know I better not spend that, because the next week is not guaranteed. So for many, many years now, all right, I will make a lot of money. I will save some of that money, because I know winter is coming. You know, just the cost of everything has made this type of living a lot harder. You know, I used to be able to save up a few grand at least for the winter, and that way I'd have something to fall back on. And then if I got work through the winter, it just added to it, you know. But
I was never that frugal.
Son, them kids would have an issue and it'd be like, oh, this went wrong. Matter of fact, we make jokes about it because we can think back so many times of like, holy shit, yeah, man, that was wild. Because it'd be like the kids got sick, or actually, the one we were laughing about the other day was
What's up, Bob?
our daughter went down the steps, hit her head on this 4x4, so she got a puncture type wound, which with a kid is very nervous. And dude, just as that happens, we come back from the hospital, the water pump on the truck goes out. So while I'm trying to fix the water pump, the tire, the valve stem just lost its stem. And it was literally all three things. And I was like, holy shit, dude.
That'll drown you. It'll drown you. That
Yeah.
kind of shit will put you.
One thing after another.
You know,
And
I mean,
I will. I'm one of those people that, you know, and I've done it many times. If there's something I want, I put myself on a budget. I'm saving. I'm throwing money back. I mean, that's how I got this truck, right? You know, I was like, yeah, you know, that's how I got my gun, my $3,000 gun. I was like, you know what? I just gotta save, and then try to find a chunk of change somewhere. Try to work and then save that money, and it all goes to that thing.
Yeah.
Everything else, fuck it. I don't care, right? You know. What's up, Hawk?
Yep, that's what I do with all my
everything I own,
preparedness.
I bought for cash. All right, it's been my whole life. I've never had a credit card. I've never had a loan. I don't get checks from nothing. No disability, no state, no food stamps. None of this shit. I get nothing. All right, but it's like anything like the trucks or anything big, my guns, all that stuff. I'd do the same thing. I'd save up enough money to where when I paid for it, it was all mine. I don't owe nobody on it. I don't have no payments for it. It's fucking mine. You know, that's how I don't feel right if it's not like that. If I owe something it don't feel right. I wouldn't want that.
I learned a long time ago to work that way. But now I'm looking at buying a house, buying land, and that's debt. That's indentured making payments. You know, I am dedicated to that debt. And that's going to be a weird thing for me. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not.
Life changes. Priorities change in life.
What's up, Bob? Zombie, I think that's up around the Dallas area, if I remember hearing about it right. Because we don't have it down here, but that might be up around the Dallas, Fort Worth region, because they've been having a lot of shit come out of those two cities.
So what you up to, Bob?
Well, you know, some of you guys probably know I live in the Seattle area, and so what am I up to? Well, I remember 2020. I remember that. I forgot one goddamn thing about it when the radicals just swarmed this area. And what I'm up to right now is still. Here we go. There we go.
Making
waxed firewood for cooking and heating water and all kinds of stuff like that. That's what I'm doing today. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know, in case of power gets cut off first, and then we got propane as a backup, and then if the propane runs out, we're still going to have hot food to eat. You know.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
You saw who got sworn in, and man, I guarantee you, the radicals are going to go nuts again. They're just going to find them. Yeah. Oh, I guarantee it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They're gonna march across the land again. You think? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think, you know, if I had my crystal ball, because that time that worked for that time. Mm-hmm. I don't think it'll work this time. I think more people now across the land are fed up with that bullshit, and it's just not going to work. You know, it's going to be a bad day for Aunt Quifa.
We outnumber them by way outnumber them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But at the time, they were just kind of taken back by it. They were like, "Oh shit, you just let them do what they got to do because they're stupid." But we seen what the result was.
So they had support from an administration.
Oh yeah. They had administrative support. They had financial support. They had so much going on for them. Now we're not just going to play that game. We're just
Think about it, because Trump. Remember when Trump tried to send help into the cities when they were on fire, but it was those governors or the mayors that would say no. See, I don't think you're going to say no.
I think you go destroying American citizen shit, then
Yeah.
it's America first thing. And I think that's going to be against these Democrat governors and mayors too. You go letting people destroy these cities, and there's hell to
Well,
pay.
Yeah.
historically,
Well, who's
for
gonna pay
years,
all those guys in black
you
now?
know who
I mean,
stopped
it's a big
in this area was us.
That's
People
what
in
I'm
this-
talking about. Is the people
Yeah.
themselves are
That's
fed
right.
up and not going to play this game anymore.
Guys
Yeah.
standing guard outside their housing developments, cars blocking the roads, all that,
Yeah.
Well, they had to switch tactics to start attacking people on the highways. They shut the freeways and the highways down and physically assaulting people on the highways. And
So you drive right, keep driving.
keep
I'm
driving.
sorry, I was texting at the time. I didn't know there was a crowd in front of me. They're not supposed to be there.
There was an incident like that. Was a young man pulling out of Seattle going on I-5, and little Princess was out there. Save the whales! He ran right
I
over
remember
that
this. Yeah.
edge, man.
Yep, I remember
Yeah.
this. I've seen all the footage, all the run throughs. Yeah. But I think instead of that, we might see the Summer of Love kind of thing, maybe. But I would venture to say maybe, just maybe, it would be more serious, more dire, where cells start waking up. You know what I'm saying?
That could be. Yeah. That's why.
But it's only going to be just to just to create a little mass hysteria kind of thing. I don't know how far that would go. It's not. I would see more along. Something's going to happen in Europe. Something's going to happen in Britain before it happens. Before it happens here, excuse me.
I'm
Because
feeling a real strong positive change. I know that's not a popular opinion. I realize everybody wants their doom and gloom and everything, but I feel that this is the beginning of something a lot better than what we've been
I do
going.
too. I do too.
Yeah.
And what my assessment is that the Aloha Snack Bar is more focused on Israel, what's going on over there, than over here. But once that's been taken care of, then their sights are on us. I mean, there's over 1,000 cells in here, man. And they're sympathizers,
And
right? So
combine that with when they guaranteed they're going to go right after the power grid. First thing, bam, they're going to cut power to everyone. And then they could also do cyber attacks simultaneously with the cell phone outage and computers and all that.
The thing about so we also have alphabet soups that will join in on this fun, just because it helps their narrative as well, and of course spitefulness, right? The NWO, the EO as I call them, the elite occultist, they have the possibility to go full bore, but like I'm kind of with Carl here. They're kind of on the run right now, so they have to go back under the rocks. They got to go hide in the shadows and work from there. They can't be overt anymore.
I'm not saying nothing bad won't happen. I mean, events happen. You ain't gonna probably stop anything from happening. But man, it's been going pretty smooth from what I was expecting so far.
Well, the way my mind works is I can't control what these people are going to do. What I can control is how I provide for me and mine. I've got the necessities stacked up here, good communication among the whole family, and that's what I focus on. Make sure that we're going to be able to
most of us, Bob, I think most of us here were bracing for this shit 4 years ago. I mean, we were all expecting really bad things and civil war and all these things that haven't happened. And I'm thankful that they haven't, and I hope that they don't happen. But we ain't out of the fucking woods yet. That's for sure.
No,
especially in the area. But even here north of Detroit, it could get ugly. It did in the 60s. It could get ugly here again. Anywhere around these blue cities is probably not a good place to be.
Yeah, that's why I focus in on what I can do. That's the best advice I got for anybody out there. Focus in on what you can do to make sure your family has enough food, water, way to stay warm, a way to cook, more than one way to cook, actually. So you can also heat up water and wash and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I
I've
think
been
you're
living
right,
in a truck.
Chad. When one group strikes and starts it, the rest will jump in on the bandwagon, you know.
Bob,
But
for years now, I've been living in either a custom tent I made or my truck, and I don't need electricity. I don't need none of that stuff. I got a wood stove and propane, just like you said. I got solar and all that.
Mhm.
You know, once you become, the more independent you become, the more, you know, the more security you feel. You know, it's like the less you depend on anything like that, the better
Yeah,
I feel, at least.
yeah,
Know that you
it,
have backup.
I agree. That's a good situation to be in. In my situation, I'm married with adult kids. We all have our marching orders. If you can't get home, meet at point A, point B, point C, and I'd say the closest I've got to a mag is my wife's Filipino, and we've got 4 Filipino families in the area. That if anything happens, say we get burned out, because they use fire. Trust me, they do. I've seen it. And if we gotta grab some buckets full of food, throw it in the car, and our weapons with us, Filipinos don't turn other Filipinos away. That's
Yeah, I
part of
heard
their
you talking
culture.
about that the other night.
Yes, sir.
I'm a little different. I got nobody. I got no pets, no family. You know,
Mhm.
nobody that relies on me for anything like that. But I've got people that say, "Hey, if the shit goes down, come here." You know, or I got people
Yeah,
for years saying, "If the world goes to shit, I'm gonna find you, Carl." It's like a fucking running joke. You ain't gonna find me, all right? If the world got shitty, you ain't gonna find me. That's the whole plan. Anyways, uh, I don't know.
but
I
I'll say it. I'll just say it again, guys. Control what you can control, and you can
that's
control
good.
what happens on your home and your property and your own actions. That the rest of it, just be aware, keep your head on a swivel, and hang in there.
Well, and be involved
Yeah.
locally if you can. I mean, I get it because
Mhm.
I'm going to say this in a broad scope, so just take it with a grain of salt. But like if you're in a heavily concentrated area, if I lived in Houston, then I would be like, yeah, okay, I'm just going to focus right around me. But since I don't, and I'm in a more of a, I'm not in an area that's lost, so I get more locally involved. But then it's a
Mhm.
little different here. But see what you can participate in and figure out a way to communicate with neighbors if you're able, to where you can start getting people aware, because that's the one thing I can say around here. It's not that people were like, they didn't pick a side, they were actually oblivious because of the direction of the news. And so there was so much stuff that people just, because like I used to
What's
talk
up,
about,
Tim?
so many people around here just get up in the morning, they turn the coffee pot on, and they start each 2, 11, or 13, which is ABC, CBS, or NBC. And whatever
Yeah,
morning show is on, that's what they listen to while they drink their coffee, read the paper type shit, and then they go to work. And so nobody really paid attention. It wasn't until it started dropping things going, you're not hearing about this, are you? And now more people are around here. Plus, we had a few of the J6ers from around here
hmm
that got picked up. And so that brought some attention. And but it's learning how to drop more to get them participating. And
yeah,
it changes things. It just
yeah.
depends
Good.
on your area. My whole county is 50,000 people. So I'm sure there's a lot of y'all that's only a quarter of your city, probably.
Yeah, it's just
Well,
like a
I
city
don't.
block here.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't live in the city directly. I live in a small city suburbs, and that 4 years ago we lived in a different location, and it was fires going all over the place. It was crazy. It was just flat out crazy. And the thing that shocked me was there was me and one other veteran sitting in the garage door with the car in front of us in the corner of the garage door, sitting there on watch. All we lived in a rental complex of
Wow.
houses. Everybody else, what? It's
Yeah.
Tuesday, huh? I'd mentioned some stuff to some people passing by and go, "Are you paying attention to what's going on? You see that fire over there? Are you paying attention to this? Are you watching? Oh, it's Tuesday and I have to pee." And I'm telling
You know what? I'll tell you what, Bob. I'm getting ready to drive over around this country. All right, this will be happening pretty damn soon, and I don't even think I want to go to Seattle. I'm not sure I'd even want to go there. Shit, I've heard about that place. I've never been over the Rockies and never been to the West Coast. That used to be some of the area I wanted to see.
20 years ago, it was wonderful, great place until they made a sanctuary city, and that was the beginning of the downfall right there. Sanctuary city, then another city. Now it's a sanctuary state. But you know what? Those people who voted for all that stuff in Olympia, the capital, a lot of them lost their jobs. They didn't get reelected.
Huckleberry, I think last I saw was like it was 7 or 8 states where there's been a lot of the J6ers released from.
Good. I'm glad. I tell you what, guys, I'm impressed with the Don. He went right to work right now,
right away.
Good man right
yeah
there.
For the most part, 1,600 whatever the number is are free and out. There might be some hold off. There's some that are still hanging on. It's not confirmed yet, but the DC correctional facility had 21 that they refused to let go, and they sent the U.S. Marshals in and got them. So I don't know if they have any more, but
see, that's
I
what
want to see accountability.
That's the validation. So you can do the promises said and promises kept. It's not just that though, man. It's like, look, after the day after, and it's like a little buck in the system. No bullshit. We ain't bucking nothing, and go in and get the people that should get out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially when all these little radical ass liberal shits, and sorry, but I'll probably cuss a few times during this one because I want to say
weapons free here.
Really pisses me off because they make it this big deal about this pardon of these 1,500 and wah. Matter of fact, that little retarded ass fucking cop that's with the bearded, got the black and gray beard now. He's all tatted up. One of the guys that was out there that's testified. Well, he's been whining, like, oh, I can't believe this. I've been betrayed by my country. And I'm like, oh, you piece of fucking shit. Yeah. Betrayed by your country? You motherfuckers tried to steal the country.
Yeah.
And then you want to sit here and you want to flip this. And so you're pissed off about 1,500 people that just got pardoned because they showed up with some American flags and said some hurtful words that hurt your feelings. Ooh, but wait a minute. You don't want to talk about Hunter fucking Biden we've all seen screenshots off of that laptop. Fuck all the money you made out of China. Look at the shit that he did to kids and shit. Look at all the dope.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And you want to talk about, your feelings are hurt over a pardon of some people that have been sitting in fucking jail with undue process. For 4 years, and bullshit.
He the Don referred to them as hostages. That's fucking accurate.
Yeah.
Right there.
I called them political prisoners. Yeah.
But believe it or not, most of the state, I live in Washington State, and most of us, the state, we are not liberals. We are conservative.
Right.
It's the elected officials and what made the mayor of Seattle cave in 2020 is one of her own staff doxed her. The same lady went downstairs and opened up the main door to City Hall and were flooded with hundreds of Antifa and BLM. And they went right into her office and scared shit out of her. Yeah. That's how it happened, man. And they knew where she lived. And one thing I'll never forget this was the police chief of city of Seattle was a black lady. So they put a county sheriff in front of her house to guard her family because they doxed her also. And you know who saved the day? Was her neighbors. Men and women just like you and me pulled their cars across the road and face down, unarmed, with Antifa and stopped them from going and destroying her home.
So, sister?
People like you and me who did it, That's it.
Right.
That's what it took. I'm just remembering from only 4 years ago, but I'll say it again. The most I can do is control what happens on my little lot, my little house, and food, water, way to stay warm, all that. So
The only thing I can control is my field of fire.
yeah, yeah.
How bad is it, Hutch? How bad is the water break? Is it a buried line?
Well, I think he said a S after the water pipes. So then that might mean more than just a one.
Dang.
Hey, Sister Marie. Yeah, and I saw where Vivek, he's not part of the Doge now, but yeah, there's talk of him replacing Vance's Senate seat.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, he's gonna try to get into Ohio. Yeah, so
And I don't know, man. You can judge somebody off of past things, but see what he does. And when he makes, that's the thing, is you can't lose sight of what's happening. So don't just take this as like, oh, it's all done. No. Now's to keep the foot on the gas.
right.
Yeah. I was very pleased to see a news snippet just yesterday. The House of Representatives passed the bill for protecting women and girls in sports, in athletics.
Yes.
Basically, that man in a dress is coming to an end. It's got to go through the House and then through, the executive.
2 genders.
Yeah, 2 genders. Yeah, right off the bat.
Dude, when he said that during that inauguration speech, that's when I really love that, because of just the meaning of the inauguration speech. It's not a rally. This ain't no rally and just, no, this was the inauguration speech, and he went ahead and come out and clear going, by the way, we're going back to common sense. There's only 2 genders. And it's like, yes, that's it. Say it to the world.
I think we're seeing the woke is coming to an end,
Oh yeah, they're on the run.
They are.
They're on the run. Yeah, but they are a spiteful bunch. So,
they are.
Expect some bullshit, on their way out.
There's going to be some backlash. There's going to be some, but for me and mine, we're okay. Rally the troops,
What's up, Mad Kid?
There's like one of them fuckers in every 100 people, and he's always the loudest, crying, whining motherfucker in the whole crowd,
Yep.
But we're losing a neighbor. If you saw on my channel how there was a brush fire across the street, she's an American Indian, he's white, and she's moving out. Her son's moving in. And I got to meet him the other day. Man to man, he's a construction worker. Blue collar, just like I was, till I retired. Shook his hand and we started talking like men. We ain't on board with this woke shit. Neither one of us. I'm glad to see him across the street, man. That's a guy I think I can count on, if something goes sideways. Same with one other neighbor that I got over that way. The rest of them, I got a radical over there. He's a teacher. Yeah. Yeah.
That's dangerous.
I know.
That's dangerous.
Yeah,
that's going to be addressed too, and I can't wait for that.
Yep.
Yeah, the woke stuff's coming to an end, but
what's up, Jake?
I do anticipate some backlash from that until they get bitch slapped down into the seat they came out of.
You notice how close that name is to Jade Helm?
J Helm. Okay, I see what you did there. Yeah.
But I got a few things to get done today, so you guys, God bless, and take care of what you can control, and you can control what's happening in your house.
Right.
Thanks for having me up, Shad. Take care, brother.
All right, take care of yourself, Bob. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Later, Bob.
Don't have to tell him to keep his head on a swivel. He's already there.
Yep.
Jade Helm. It was Operation Jade Helm. Anyway, Cha-Cha has a question. What is your question, Cha-Cha?
Don't buy it, Cha-Cha.
Yeah, just don't buy it.
Needs and wants. Put it in the needs and wants.
Right. Or
needs, not the wants.
Or try to get a payment plan. There you go.
Oh no, that's you're buying into the system. Don't do that.
I just tell everybody who has a lot of stuff, hope you don't have to move someday.
Yeah. I tell you what, I got a lot of junk, and I'm always constantly just getting rid of junk. And throughout the course of my life, I've lost like 3 households full of stuff. You know, it's just whatever. A large cast iron bell with a yoke. How do I hang it? A cast iron bell with a yoke. How do you hang it? Usually,
If
the
you
yoke
don't know how
is,
to hang it, you probably shouldn't buy it.
usually if it has a yoke, it goes in a tower. It goes into a piece of like into the basically 2 posts with things like this, or into a tower made of stone. Right? You can make a stand for it. I've seen those. You put it in your yard.
The side of that, and then hang it from something that way.
Yeah, like 2 big 6x6s or something. Boom, you know, tie it
How
in that
large
way.
are we talking? When you say
Cha-cha, go
large
to
cast
the
iron bell,
Army surplus. Go to the Army surplus store.
are we talking large like 12 inches around bell, or are we talking large like 36, 48 inches around?
I've never been.
Yeah, Zombie Force, you and Shad get on a road trip, you just come on down.
Right?
You know, I have to. I got a phone call this morning. Is this Carl? I said, yeah. Says, hey, I bought that property you're on. Oh, all right, cool. Says, you don't have to go anywhere yet. I mean, you rent it, right? I'm like, yeah, I rented it from Dave. He's like, well, you can stay there. We're not going to do anything with it right away, you know, I guess. But how much did you pay? And I told him. He says, well, that's a little low, we were thinking. I said, well, if you're thinking higher, I'm probably not going to be around anyways. Yeah, but they're going to try to raise the price on me, and I'm leaving anyways. But it's just weird how it happened. And then an hour later, I get a call from the old owner. Oh, yeah. Hey, Carl, I sold that property.
Wow.
Well, Cha-Cha, I'd say depending on how that mantle part is up there, because you could do a stand, and 36 inches, you could do like a 4x4 and then come down and do 4x4 branch off legs and create legs on each side. That would be stable. You would just, your platform legs are going to need to be at least 36 inches long. So it's the width of the bell, but you could stand it up and then make it as high up off the ground as you want. You just could make it off them 4x4s, but you know, you have a 4x4 and then you have your one leg coming off here and one off here. And then you have your one on the bottom. That's the one that needs to be 36. And then you get your right angles here. So you use it.
And I know you was fooling, and I knew you knew I was fooling. So that's the fun part about it. I know we can poke each other.
A 36-inch cast iron bell. Is that like?
That's
that
like
kind of like
a school bell? That's like a school bell. Ding, 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 ding. You know.
36 inches. That's
wow.
It's like probably 60 pounds or something.
Wow.
You're gonna need a really good fastener to hang. Yeah,
son, that'd be like lift gate delivery shit, and then having a forklift to take it in where you need it, or a dolly.
So this is what happens when Cha-Cha goes to the store. She buys a 600-pound, 36-inch cast iron bell.
I mean, that's that. You're talking 3 foot around, is what she's saying. Because that's I asked how wide. But she said 36 inches.
36 inches.
3 foot cast iron.
Now here, this one's for everybody. But Cha-Cha, if you ever find a cauldron, the bigger a cast iron cauldron is, it goes up exponentially in value. If you ever find like a giant witch's cauldron or something for sale, those things are worth thousands of dollars if they're the size of a bathtub. They're worth hundreds of dollars if they're small.
But she wants it.
But see, and here's the issue. I forgot. I didn't take this into account. We're going off of a woman's measurement of 36, so it's probably only about 24 or 18.
See, there you go. Jamal Merkel's got your solution right there, Cha-Cha.
Look, Tiger's like, Cha-Cha, you don't need that damn thing.
How
it's too
big, Coyote?
She'd get it moved in, set it on the floor, and then the house would get unlevel and shit because of the weight in that corner.
Yeah.
Coyote, how big are those cauldrons? Are they unbroken? Usually the problem is they crack. But
I got a cauldron out there.
Dude, the bigger they are, the more.
Okay, it might be 48 inches.
You know, you can use
just
those
really likes the
cauldrons for
bill is
doing
what it
laundry and all kinds of shit, dude. Those are good to have.
Cha
They
cha.
brag about the things they like. That's what it is. That's why now I went to 48 inches. She really likes that bill.
Oh man, good luck, Cha Cha.
I guess you could hang it on your carport or something if you had that. That would
There
definitely
you
be
go.
an
Hang it from the rafters. You're gonna put it outside. Okay, then you're gonna have to build some type of massive freaking 4x4, 6x6 thing like you were talking about. Rescue. Yeah, yeah.
Well, hell, if it's that big cast iron, I mean, you're going to have to go steel post, and you're going to have to probably concrete in a platform, and
Right.
that's not just going to sit there. It'll sink there.
Right. Right. And if you want to ring it, which I think you do, that's going to be moving. That's going to be moving. You're going to need some substantial bracing for that.
She's calling
Right.
the whole state to her area when shit hits the fan. She goes out there and goes, but dang, and the whole state goes,
Yeah,
shit
she's like,
hit the fan.
yeah, for whom the bell tones at her house, right?
The whole state at that point. She's
Landscape
bringing-
timbers,
See, I
and some.
don't know, dude. Think about that, Huckleberry. I thought that at first too. That's why I was like 4x4 landscaper, but then she's talking 36 to 48-inch cast iron bell.
Now we're talking freaking railroad ties.
Yeah.
What does it symbolize? Is it going to follow with like after the bell rings, you're going to hear "Come and get it"? So does it?
Yeah,
is it like
is that an old church bell, an old school bell, a courthouse bell, or what's the origins of the bell? Since we've discovered we know so little about it, what actually is the origins? Cha-cha.
There you go, Loretta. Perhaps a motor lift thingy. There you go. You just need a motor lift thingy.
Motor lift thing, yeah, that's right. I said dolly and forklift shit. I should have just said motor lift thingy.
All right. Take care of yourself, Rhyme of the Ancients. Thanks for good to see you. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. I'm gonna have to check out your channel. I hope you're still doing content. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Good night. Good seeing you. Not seen her in a long time.
Yeah, that's been a couple of years. Easy.
Yep.
I think. So she thought it was a school bell. Okay.
Some of those had that yoke. They had a yoke that attached to the bell that would swing along with the bell.
She's got the yoke.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's pretty cool, man. People were salvaging those out of old broken down schoolhouses and stuff around here. I remember there was a big ass bell in a school up here in the tip of the thumb of Michigan in an abandoned area. And I always thought about getting that bell. And then somebody did, so there were a lot of them that were snatched up.
It'd be cool if you could get that up in a tower type thing, dude. And then you'd have the good old little rope thing. You could just rock that bad boy.
Yeah.
Let it go across, especially if you were up on like the hills. Baking an animal cell cookie for a school project. Poor animal. Donated its cell for a cooking project.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, is the school a Catholic school? Why would you bake an animal cell cookie?
You're only young, but you're gonna die.
Trying to understand the study.
I'm lost. Go full Quasimodo on that thing, right?
You got a ring in the house back.
You didn't look. You're just guessing. OMG. All this talking, you didn't even really look.
Oh, baking a cookie that looks like an animal cell.
Oh, okay.
I think the more we talk about it, the more chance we're going to buy that thing.
What's up, Eric?
Hey, talk to Eric. He's all about some steel and tree.
He's all about the wood.
Yep, he could make something cool for you. Let's take a look. Okay. I don't know, man. I've never.
Oh, she can pick it up.
You can pick it up?
Okay, well.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think we're talking cast iron. Maybe pewter.
don't know.
Maybe this gal did a lot of working out, folks. I mean, I don't know that she's not really strong
all
or
I
one of them swift gals. She
I
could be
tell
one
you
of them
what,
swift
show
gals,
a
you know, that
picture. If that
I mean-
shit is a 48-inch cast iron bell, I'm telling you right now, Cha Cha has my vote. That is the most badass woman in the world. And do not fuck with Cha Cha.
I don't think I could pick that up. Seriously.
See, now this is how it
I can
all,
move it. I
all
can move
comes
it.
out. When the smoke settles, it's 12 inches. See? After the 8 seconds, now we're down to 12 inches. See?
All right. So it's 12 inches and it's not cast iron. Okay. There you go. So, yeah.
There
So, yeah, you can put it on a post. You could put it on the side of your porch. You could, you want to put it anywhere. Put it on the side of a tree. I don't know.
You got steps going up to your porch. You can hang it off one of your
It's cast iron, though.
posts right there. Hang it off and have the dangler smacking the yoke from there.
There you go. Good luck with that, Cha-Cha. I look forward to hearing more about your bell.
The bell of liberty.
You can ring my bell. Ring my bell. What was that song? I don't know.
Hey, since we're gonna go back and let's see, wasn't it Bragg that they renamed
Fort Liberty? Yeah.
So
yeah.
what we're gonna do is we're taking that back to Bragg, and since we don't want to throw a good name away, you could just be Fort Liberty, and you'd have the Liberty Bell.
There you go.
Yeah, but what was those 78 executive orders that he reversed that reversed everything Biden did? Right off the bat, he did something where it reversed 78. I didn't see a list for all that. I only saw the list of other orders.
I know one of them was the Paris Accords, right? So he got rid of that. We're not part of that anymore. We're not part of the Green New Deal. We're not part of the carbon-based thing. We've cut ties with the WEF, the WHO. So
The WHO.
Right.
He renamed the bases, took the names back, and also is renaming some place. What is in Alaska? There's something that they changed the name, and it's
Fort McKinley, right? Mount McKinley or something. Mount McKinley or Mount Miller. I forget.
This damn Gulf of America shit. Which hey,
I like it. I like it.
Sorry, Sherry.
I don't like it, but I'll deal with it because we got enough positive with the other. So I'll just roll with it. This world.
I mean, let's go ahead and rename the Atlantic Ocean the American Ocean. Why not?
Did you see rescue that the acting FBI director resigned yesterday too? Not Chris Wray, the guy that replaced him. He stepped down yesterday. There's so much shit coming out that I think people are missing some good stuff.
There's a lot of supervisors too that have already stepped down. There's a lot of leading people in the DOJ that stepped down after Merrick Garland walked out. And they did his little clapping parade thing. Then a lot of them turned in there. Oh, that was another thing he did too. Is now the federal employees, one, they have to return to work, and then another one was they can be fired now.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just the beginning. How long has it been? It's not even been 48 hours yet.
What was it? All the military personnel that were discharged for not taking the jab get to be reinstated, and they get back pay. Damn.
Hell yeah. Woo. That's what I'm talking about.
That was a pretty good vacation for them guys, huh?
No, because it turned their life upside down.
Yeah, they're done. I mean, they were discharged. I think it was I don't know what kind of discharge it was though. I don't know if it was
honorable. How many marriages after that?
What would 4 years of pay look like though?
Right. Yeah. Right. At whatever their rank was, their pay rate was. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Good chunk of change.
What the pay scale is.
Yeah, I don't either.
But yeah, it's actually, you know what? To
Was
be
it
honest,
really a general discharge? Oh man, general discharge. So what that also means is they could not be federal employees afterwards,
well,
right?
no, a general you can. It's a dishonorable you can't.
Oh really? Oh
Yeah.
okay.
Now you can get a general discharge under dishonorable conditions, and then that's a bad one. But if you get
Oh
just
okay.
general discharge under honorable conditions, that just means you're out. You're just out.
Okay.
Like you
Okay.
either get a medical, like I actually have a general discharge because I was just like, I was an anger problem. And they're like,
Well,
holy
see,
shit, man.
one of
They
the EOs is a freeze
Okay.
on any federal hiring except for military. So they put a stop to any more new people coming into the government. But I also saw where he just fucking took the Department of Homeland Security right out of the equation and something else along with it.
I hope they do the ATF. They disband that. Get rid of that. There is some 2A work going on. They're trying to get rid of the NFA. It looks like it might work. Suppressors are back on the menu. Braces are back on the menu. So who knows? Who knows? And
Dude, I gotta say, I was really impressed down in El Paso at the crossing. Whenever he signed that shit, dude, within a matter of hours, there was a line of orange cones across that, and there was bodies with shields across that. That border was closed.
wow.
Yeah. Be right back.
Okay. Remember, that's our fucking money he's throwing around like confetti, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, so far so good. I'm digging it. Right. So, excuse me, I'm getting tired. Yeah, I mean, those officers. I mean, officer pay is good money, and 4 years of officer pay. Wow, that's a lot of damn money. Even even some of the senior enlisted, right? So, I was just a lonely lance corporal when I got out, but I wouldn't mind 4 years of back pay. Yeah. Yeah.
You got that all at once. You could do something
So
good with it.
if he would go back to founder laws. I mean, I hope so. Do away with the IRS. Do it. He's going to cut regulation and all that. Right, Loretta? What's up, Navy vet? Unused leave has to be paid for 4 years. Also, wow, right? Man, that's a dude. Oh my God, Navy vet. Hell yeah. I remember when I got out. I got out and I sold a bunch of I sold like 6 months, and I got a fat paycheck. So you can imagine all that leave you accrue on your LES has to be paid back too. Man, oh my God! Right, Navy vet?
I really think that though, Gma, that everything's gonna get better with like the gas prices and the economy and the price of food and stuff. And he's gonna repair our infrastructure and get us going again as a producer of
Yeah.
goods instead of just a purchaser of goods. And plus all the drilling. I know he's gonna start drilling. I think things are gonna get better. I do.
Drill, baby, drill. The only one thing that's got me just going, what the fuck, is the funding of the AI data centers throughout the United States. He is really getting on board with this AI thing. Obviously with Elon Musk.
Replace this fucking crooked government.
Well, I think you have to look at it as in you've got other, because we're not the only ones on the block. And if you got other people playing with certain toys, you might want to become familiar and you want to try to be the dominant one. It's kind of like with aircraft. That's what we try to always maintain with aircraft.
Yeah, but I'm just very wary of AI. I have to play with AI. I have to deal with AI at my job. And it sucks. The AI manages me.
The biggest
So
serious thing about that AI is going to be the how do I say that? It's the way society absorbs information, and they've slowly been directed into this digital world. And all of a sudden, that's the scary thing to me, is because you can watch people real people spit narratives. It's kind of like the whole J6 committee and then some main media people. Well, those were people with just cameras and they're saying this. Well, all of a sudden you don't even have to have that no more. You can unleash an AI script to just spit out this same message.
Yeah.
And it knows how you talk. So it'll talk to you in a way that then you'll absorb. And that's
AI makes movies. AI writes songs. AI paints pictures. AI does all kinds of crazy things. AI manages. AI deals with commerce and trading. I mean, there's so much that AI has done and is doing.
Oh, yeah, we've had it for decades.
Right. I mean, it is. I think it's becoming. I don't want it to become too intrusive.
Well, see, it's becoming it's more populist now because now you have like AI is just a term we're saying, but it's almost like saying computer. Well, computers are not the same. It's a general word to describe the device. Well, AI is just a single word to describe a platform. Well, whoever controls that platform is the information it pulls from. It's kind of like when they had all the little Asian Nazis and the black Nazis and all these, because the liberals that programmed the database for that AI for Google at that time, that's the information they put in. Well, that's the scary part. So if you turn that loose on a media, because when you look, 3 companies own all the media companies. And if nobody gets that shit under control,
right,
you don't even have to have TV stations. I mean, you have a broadcast and you literally have an algorithm that can broadcast you to right now the morning news, then proceed to kind of babysit and watch your ass throughout the day, what your interests are, reshape the database, pull from that, and then all of a sudden tomorrow morning start feeding you a storyline that'll tap into some hot trigger words that you might have been watching on a panel, heard another story the day before. That's the scary kind of shit. Right now, people have to actually put boots on to do that kind of shit, but it's going to get to where
it's tailor-made for people. They tailor-make news. They're like, oh, you want to be a pissed off woke bitch. Okay, here's your news, right? You want to be, you're all about some doom and gloom and black pill. So, well, here you go. You're conservative. Here you go. It tailors it just for you and your life. Like you said, you have to, and that's what I do is I actively go out and search and use other media, other media, social media platforms as well.
I intentionally change up my thoughts. It's like I've gotten to where if I watch something about 2 stories, like the executive orders, I'll listen to this, and then I literally will go play a game, or I won't even get on it. I'll just go watch Gunsmoke. I intentionally try to, it's like, no, I don't want you to get used to no pattern with me. I want to be unpredictable. I want to be that weird variable.
Which old 70s sci-fi movie the computer was like, I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that?
Oh, that's 2001 Space Odyssey.
Yeah, yes, thank you. That's
I'm sorry.
I think about.
Oh, he got What Life? He got a Japan dude, and that's actually it's a cool little story to dig into, because when he first talked to that Japanese dude, that guy was going to invest 50 billion. Then he talked him into 100 billion. Then it became 200 billion. But then when he did the inauguration thing and that, he said, we're going to make it 500 billion. So it was literally, it's the momentum is what got that little Japanese dude to invest $500 billion.
Damn. Wow. Crazy.
They're all dead, Dave.
They're all dead, Dave.
I mean, people just need to start. It's you know what? How did that? Damn, Chad. How does that go? Nothing to fear but fear itself. Well, it's like the more you learn how to do yourself, you're really not so reliant on the AI. You're only relying on AI the more you rely on other things. So you can start shaping things, and this is the ugly part. And I'll say this because then I'm gonna go because the missus has got off. I'm gonna go preheat the oven so we can do some thoughts.
All right,
Anthony, what's going on, Anthony?
But dude, you just get in. You're capable, and that's the one thing I guess I always try to remind. You're capable of doing anything you put your mind to do. You've got, as long as you've got your working limbs and you can do stuff, you can do stuff. You can just figure out a way. It might not be the easy way, and that's what we've got to get out of our brains back into. It ain't going to be easy. It's going to be hard. It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
It's going to be some rough days.
Silence is online, zombie.
And we got here to a world of comfort, and now we're fixing to have to be uncomfortable to get things back in order. That's always
convenience this week. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Shed, I appreciate you, brother. I'm good that you're doing the lives and stuff, and I'm sorry I missed the first part.
That's cool. Yeah, it was on a spur of a moment kind of thing. I'm driving, and I'd done it before on Camel Car. Camel Carl is always jumping on there and guiding me home. He's always there. So thank you, brother. Thank you very much.
You don't have to read the chat. We don't have to witness your end live on.
Right, I'm like, right.
Hey, Carl, good to see you, brother. Everybody in chat.
Yeah, man. Remember Scooter? We all learned from Scooter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
if you go buy an electric scooter, don't just take it out at 45 miles an hour without checking through it, because something might be loose and you might bust your ass. What's up, kiss off?
Mwah. Yeah, well, go enjoy your dinner. Have a good night. That's a good idea. I'm going to have to get off of here pretty soon myself. Enjoy some dinner, go to bed. I got work tomorrow, 4:30 in the morning. So, thank you very much, man. Good seeing you.
I appreciate you.
Thanks for having me up here, dude. It's always a blast.
You, everybody in chat, make it a good day.
Peace. Make it a good day. That's it. Take care, brother.
Already well.
Boom. What happened? Hey, you left. I'm not leaving just yet. Carl, where'd you go? I'm all alone, man. I'm all alone. What do I do? What do? I guess I just talk shit. Unless y'all want me to leave, I'll leave. I can read the writing on a dime. I remember reading that. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. And now they've got the LiDAR, right? They could literally ground penetrating radar, right? I mean, that's what they did anyway. That's how I found a lot of stuff. And they say it's for archaeological, scientific research, but hey, it's all the same for everything else. Oh, there we go. There you go. Yep.
You're not alone, man. I thought you were ending it.
I said in a little bit.
Okay, well, I thought you said. I heard you say you were tired, and he was leaving. I thought, so I just was not trying to hold you up. But then I hear you go. As soon as I get down, I hear you going, "Where'd you go? I'm all alone." I didn't mean to do that to you.
I don't think I'm ready just yet. It's still early.
Ride till you die, motherfucker. Let's go.
All right, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. And now we're ending the live stream. Goodbye.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Right.
Now you're gonna be like Hut and just hit the button.
Right. I gotta say goodbye. There's only been a few instances where I've done that. I think it was it was tied in and segued into the message I was making in one of my videos. So I kissed off. Kiss off. Mwah!
Shoot fire. I still got 80% battery.
Yeah, I'm at 68, kind of holding. Yeah, so I'm good to go.
We're talking about cheap phones. This is it was $150 for this phone, and I pay like $50 a month for the service. But I think the reason it's working so well and it's lasting is because I don't do much. I only do YouTube on here. I'm not on Rumble. I'm not on all those other sites anymore. I think that's what killed my old phone, is having all those fucking other things going on. Yeah,
it's possible. I mean, but they do have planned obsolescence, right? So every phone I've ever had, I've had to. I lost it. It got destroyed. It wouldn't work anymore. Because it gets. The battery is only, it only has so many hours of charging time, recharging on it. So, baptized publicly, right? And that's what they make. They make it. They make everything disposable, right? So because I can't keep this forever, and I will. I'm one of those guys. Like I'll keep shit forever and use it and use it and use it. And everybody else got the latest one, and I'm still working on the version 2 while they're in version 10. And I just don't want to upgrade because I don't like all that. Whatever. Only got 48% listening to you crazies talking about a stupid bell. Cha-cha.
Wait,
Right.
that's not the other cha-cha. This is supposed to be the calm cha-cha, I thought.
Oh, well, hey, they all sound the same to me. The cheap $50 phone, right? Yeah, I got the cheap $300, $400. I got the second one, the second best one from Samsung. I wanted the best one, but now I hear there's another one, so I got the third best phone that Samsung makes. So, Cha-cha let freedom ring. I don't think she's gonna get it. Sanctuary, sanctuary. Right? Quasimodo. Yes, Kiss Off. I'm sorry, I can't get into chat. I'm on Streamyard, but I have already noted because I want to make some other people legally armed. I want to make him blue. Kiss Off. I want to make you blue. Why are you not wearing your blue clothes? I made you blue. Navy vet. I've already made him blue. I think. So. My Jeep is 20 years old. Half my tools are 40 years old. My phone is 7 years old. Yeah. You feel me, right, Navy? I've got shirts that are like 30 something years old, and I'll never get rid of them, right? So
I still got 1977 concert shirts, man.
right, those are awesome, man. They keep going, man. You just take care of it.
They're a little thin, but I can still fit in them. It's a little tight.
Yeah, I got old shirts and stuff. I got old tools. Yeah, all kinds of stuff, man. I'm sitting here. Matter of fact, I'm sitting here playing with this old D-ring carabiner. It's got rust all over it, and I had it for years, and it still works good. But yeah.
Does it say U.S. on it?
I don't know what it says.
Some of them say U.S. on
It says nothing.
Yeah,
Maybe there's a big spot of rust right there that I can't see into.
I probably wouldn't rely on that one too heavily.
It works. I've used it. It's got C on it. Maybe that means China, but it does work. I have used it in repelling and shit, and pulling and stuff like that. I'm on an iPhone 6 with a broken camera and a cracked screen. Isn't that the way it is, right? Yeah, same here. Hubby did it. Your hubby did it. Well, tell your hubby to give you back your blue clothes. Does he really want you walking around naked? It's fine in my chat. I don't care. But S9 note. If I managed to keep it for 10 years, it's badass, right? Chuck did it. Oh, okay. Oh, is that your husband? Maybe Chuck did it. Yeah, he's got his blue clothes, but you don't have yours, Kiss Off. What the hell? Go put some new clothes on. Go. I made you blue before, right? So, great. Now Cha-Cha wants a camo fanny pack. He's learning. He's 70. Right on. Oh yeah, good times, man. We're having a good time here. That's all. I love you guys, man. Just coming up here. I'm just spitting, just having fun. Right, Rabbit? Buy a Cha-Cha. You need it. You need it. You never know when you'll need a camouflage fanny pack. Yeah.
Cha-Cha, I'll try to have a camouflage fanny pack done by the time I go to the meetup. How's that?
Yeah, lawfully armed. I'll make you blue.
I've got
Snake.
patterns.
Oh, I hate that game. Snake. Yeah.
Would you want
technology?
Cha-Cha?
Apple seminar. Make yourself good. It's plays during the Super Bowl. Okay.
I'm
Time
trying
change.
to talk you into going, Cha-Cha. That's what I was doing. I was luring you. What size would you want? Because you can make. I got two pattern sizes I make for those old fanny packs: a large and a small. The big one is on my page. The other one is probably about 2.5 inches smaller all the way around.
Up that age. Is a fanny pack like a 6-pack with a crack? I mean, I've used fanny packs, and I'm actually thinking about using another fanny pack in a tactical mindset. Right, I seriously am. It makes too much sense. I used it in airsoft and paintball. Worked great. The only I don't like this fanny pack because it jingles. It makes noises. So but it's all camouflage and shit. But pretty big size. It's about this big. It holds a lot of shit. It's got like 3 compartments, and then some compartments around the thing. But I used it for all my airsoft and paintballing needs.
What I did is I made mine. It's on my community page too. It's called Tactical Fanny Pack, but it's an extra large fanny pack that's all made out of Cordura nylon, and
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It slides over a pistol belt, so and then it slides tight around it. So you're actually using your pistol belt for the belt, so you don't have one of those little thin Fastex clips, added to your existing belts, because they pile up and they get uncomfortable. It works pretty good. I mean, I came up with that in the late '80s. I made that.
Yeah, and I've also used it. As you see the one. It was way before the one strap backpacks. I would take the fanny pack, open it all the way up, and just slide it over her shoulder, and there you are. It's right there. And while I'm doing my thing, I can grab, whatever I need to do. I kept tools in it, and a plunger, squeegee.
At the end of each zipper on the fanny pack, it's got one main zipper for the main compartment. At the end of that, I put a D-ring, and now attached to the D-ring, I braided up 300 yards of paracord into a shoulder strap. So just like you're saying, I can use it as a shoulder bag, but also use that to help put the belt on, and then it becomes like a one-way suspender for the pistol belt as well.
Oh, okay.
Because you take paracord and you weave it up in multiple layers, and it's a nice spongy shoulder strap, folks. It's a nice way to carry.
That Kennington is really nice to have things to grab when you're doing your thing. That's exactly it. That's the technical way of describing it. See if I can find it. I didn't like it because
The cool thing about a fanny pack is that it's slimline. It doesn't catch up on things as easy as what they call a butt pack in the military. M1956 butt pack, for instance, they had a '67 version, and then they made modern versions of the butt pack, which is just a small 3-day sustenance pack that goes on your pistol belt with your suspenders and stuff. But with a fanny pack, because it's wedged against you, it's also like a little lumbar. When you sit down in something and put it behind you, it becomes a little place to lean back on. And it's you put it around to the front or side or wherever you want to wear it, it's less likely to catch on stuff because of its tapering design. That's the advantage I saw of a tactical.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's still got airsoft stuff in it.
I was watching chat. I missed what you're saying.
Bang bang. Yeah, there you go. The fanny pack.
Right. Well, that's the old hunting style. That was made. They sold that in like Cabela's and stuff for hunters.
Yeah, it's kind of a hunting fanny pack. Yeah, I had it. It says tree bark on it. Yeah, tree bark. Yeah. Very simple. I might introduce this, but yeah, I gotta silence it. There's some noise to it with the zippers and there's some little things here and there for it. But the
My
zippers
fanny
make
pack
noises.
is my last ditch pack, Shad. If I had to ditch my truck and ditch my main camp and ditch the 3-day camp and ditch, my backpack, I would still hang on to that fanny pack. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where all my snares and fishing kit and magnesium fire starter and my gloves and my poncho and all the important shit are in there. My mag lights and, that kind of shit. The most important shit goes in my fanny pack.
Yeah. Well, these are glow in the dark tracers. Ooh, these are fun. Glow in the dark airsoft. Yeah. Yeah, I might revisit this idea of the fanny pack. The hunting fanny pack. I don't know. I got. If you ever see me with all my kit on, it's damn. It's a lot. Let's just say it's a lot to behold. It is heavy, and I've simplified the hell out of it. Really, I have. Basically, it has freedom seeds, medical supplies, and some basic tools. And
Well, I
it's
did
still freaking heavy.
posts of a good portion of my gear is on my community posts. I'm not pulling it off the walls to show anybody right now because it's finally getting
Right.
all packed where it goes.
Right. Yeah. It's
Every time I pull something out to show people, then I got to put it all back away again.
yeah.
I'll wait till you see me in person, and then you can just dig through the whole kit.
There you go. There you go. What? So wait a minute. Let's go back here. Huga, just heard about the Nashville school event. Sad happens too often. We have another Nashville school event. What happened?
There was a shooting. I know at least 2 people were shot and the killer was killed. I think there were all kids involved. And I always pronounce it Hig. I thought it was Hig. How did you say that?
Huga.
Oh, man.
I know. It's Danish. Huga. It means like good times, good feel kind of thing.
I can't drop my link, Zombie. I'm on this phone. I can either watch the chat or watch Shad. If I touch anything else, I'm out of here.
Right, Navy Matt. And stuck. So I don't know. Yeah. So I know it. I know it's a good vibes, good feel kind of. That's what it means, right, Huga?
But I can tell you this, Zombie, if you want to find me, look up Camo Carl 3059. Because I don't know why they put a number behind it. I didn't put that number there, but when you look me up, that's the
I got a number
too.
3551.
Everybody.
Yeah, I remember when they did that. It's so that people with like I said before, there's other Matt Shads. Well, he's got another number, right? We're saying your roadkill on the ramp to the information. We're saying your roadkill on the ramp to the information hideaway. What? I don't know. There you go. There's your question.
Okay, wait a minute. He's Canadian, so I got to try to figure this out.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Decipher that one.
Carl, are you saying that you're roadkill? I don't know how to answer that, Kane. I'm not even sure I understand it. I don't know what I said even. Now I'm completely lost. So
he's asking you, are you oblivious to what's going on there with the
Yes, anything. Whenever I'm on a panel, I'm completely oblivious to the rest of the world.
I have to go. I have to go. I have to take this phone call. So
I can't hear a thing, Shad.
I have to go. I just got a phone call and I have to take. So it's not a good fight.
Thanks, brother. Thanks for having me up here. I'll see y'all somewhere soon.
Carl. All right, Carl. Camel Car, thank you very much. Hanging out with me. Chat, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I got to go take this phone call. So thank you all hanging out with me. and have a good night. Let's go. Let's go. Good night.